Street here, though not in Libya, but in the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, but like it was in the North African capital during the country's uprising, there are different security operatives brandishing high-caliber automatic rifles here in a bid to arrest the former Kogi State Governor Yahaya Bello at his Abuja residence. Some of them are operatives of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, who have come to effect a Federal High Court Abuja order for the arrest of the former governor. The EFCC stormed the premises of the former governor at about 9:30 a.m., but was resisted by his aides. But Bello's aides insist that there is a substantive judgment by a Kogi State High Court earlier on the same day restraining the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission from harassing, detaining, or prosecuting the former governor. Also on ground are some supporters of the former governor who have come to show solidarity. The situation becomes chaotic upon the arrival of the Kogi State Governor, Usman Ododo, whose aides demand that the EFCC gives him access to the building. The governor's presence clearly swings the tide in favor of his predecessor. The EFCC officials are seen making calls, perhaps to get instructions whether to move in. The calls lead to some reinforcements, but obviously not enough to match that of the sitting governor or Bello's aides. Hours later, at about 4:15 p.m., the Kogi State Governor is seen leaving the building. Attempts to get a clearer view to ascertain if the governor was alone in the car or is with the former governor Yahaya Bello was unsuccessful due to the tinted windows on the governor's car and the huge security presence. There is an obvious look of defeat on the faces of the EFCC officials who refuse to speak to the media on the state of affairs. Minutes later, the EFCC operatives are seen departing the vicinity, perhaps thinking the target might have found a way to exit the premises or in a bid to re-strategize due to the conflicting court orders. Some supporters of the former governor also speak with the media.
I expected that the EFCC should not be too desperate. They don't have a vested interest. They are not expected to have a personal interest in a state matter because the matter at stake here is a state matter. That's how I see it, and I think that is the right thing to do.
I am not sure. I am not sure those guys are from EFCC because there is a subsisting court order. I am sure they have regard for rule of law. And I don't think they are above the law. So I have my doubt. I have my reservation. Maybe they are not from EFCC.
Are the remaining operatives of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission just leaving the streets of Benghazi here in Wuse Zone 4 without the former governor of Kogi State, Yahaya Bello? Well, the EFCC have put out no official statement on why they wanted to execute an arrest today, or perhaps why they have decided to leave without the former governor. However, we expect that in the next coming hours, or perhaps days, the true relationship, or perhaps the real reasons for these actions today will be made clear to the public.
Well, all right. Good morning to you, viewers. Let's begin what's trending. The governor of Kogi State, Usman Ododo, has come under heavy criticism on social media after he prevented the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission from arresting his predecessor, Yahaya Bello. On Wednesday, the anti-graft agency had laid siege at the Abuja residence of Yahaya Bello in a bid to arrest him over alleged money laundering charges. But in an unprecedented move, Ododo arrived at Bello's residence a few hours after the siege and whisked his predecessor away. Well, let's take a look before we take some reactions. Well, social media has been awash with reactions. This seems like a movie, doesn't it? Well, the Anti-Graft Agency, in a statement on Wednesday, condemned the actions of the Kogi State governor. Their statement reads in part, "The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission wishes to warn members of the public that it is a criminal offense to obstruct officers of the commission from carrying out their lawful activities. Section 38 of the EFCC Established Act makes it an offense to prevent officers of the commission from carrying out their lawful duties. Culprits risk a jail term of not less than 5 years. This warning becomes necessary against the background of the increasing tendency by persons and groups under investigation by the commission to take laws into their hands by recruiting thugs to obstruct lawful operations of the EFCC. The commission therefore warns that it will henceforth not tolerate any attempt by any person or organization to obstruct its operation. As such, will be met with appropriate punitive actions." Dr. Bati, I don't know who the EFCC is referring to as thugs, but I mean, I thought that statement was very apt at the time. Obviously, they were referring to the incident that occurred yesterday. I mean, I believe that Yahaya Bello will be arraigned today. But let me just take some more reactions before I come to you, Dr. Abati. This is from Collins, who wrote, "It is outrageous that those in positions of power would brazenly obstruct the operations of a law enforcement agency tasked with fighting corruption. This blatant disregard for the rule of law only serves to perpetuate a culture of impunity and undermines the credibility of our justice system. Governor Ododo must be held accountable for his actions, and anyone else complicit in obstructing the EFCC's operation should face severe consequences, including the risk of jail time. Justice must prevail. Hashtag corruption, rule of law." Dr. Abati, I'm trying to...
EFCC will declare him wanted and, he'll be under pressure, to present himself because they can keep going to court,
yes.
Until the matter is cleared up.
We have so many stories.
Yeah, because we have so many stories. So I think you've talked about the legalese. Yeah, we can go ad nauseum. I mean, the Kogi State, when Yahaya Bello was even governor, then the Kogi State governor has even replied and saying the timeline for what they said he had done. It was even before he became governor. I think he officially resumed in January 2016 and all of that. And there's been back and forth. And they're supposed to hear the case on the 22nd, like you said rightly. But 22nd of April. But for me, the part I want to talk about is the operational procedure. I mean, if you have invited a man, why don't you wait for the man to come? All right? Or when you go effect arrest, do not have this Nollywood-styled shenanigan that goes on when you go to effect arrest. And also, the operational procedure that governors feel they have the right to come in with their own immunity to be able to bail somebody out. This has happened in the case of, I think, Nunia. We talked about it. This has happened also in the case of, if you remember, I think Justice Odili in Abuja. That also happened. In those two cases, it was Governor Wike that went out there. Also, this also shenanigan, not in the case of Nunia and what's it called now, and Justice Odili, but in the case of Okorocha, that his ceiling was broken into just to be able to pull him out, that was being streamed on national TV. I think to a large extent, EFCC needs to be able to sort out its operational procedure right. And secondly, EFCC, whoever is in their, media advice, should stop releasing all these veiled messages. Who were you talking to, Ododo? Don't make it a blanket, what is it called? Is it me that went to exercise immunity?
No. That's why you call it a governor a thought. No. Anyways,
You were calling the governor a talk. Mention his name in there so that we know who you are talking to. And it speaks volumes of even them, calling people all sorts of names. Itemize the particular situation. And also, get your research right. Because we've had cases where EFCC will not go back to amend charges and do all of that and all of that. But there's another twist to it. Some people are also claiming that, the car was probably a decoy. That can we be able to prove beyond reasonable that the governor was even in that car? That's another twist to the conversation.
The EFCC left there and they have put out
we are hearing all sorts of things. Because there was another story to corroborate the fact that some news outlet was reporting that the governor's phone was sometime in Kogi and all of that. That how are they even sure that it was through the aid that they track him there to be able to go arrest him there? And also, how are we even sure that the governor was in Naka? So we have a lot of, and this goes back to the political area, the political logjam as regards what happened. But most of the time, the people that are always found wanting in effectively executing their operational principle is always the EFCC.
Yeah, well, all right.
And I think that's one thing we should watch and look at.
Well, all right. I just know that, Ododo has really come under fire and he definitely should not have done that. It's against the rule of law. I'll take this story so you can discuss. But you know that there was that video that was circulating. It appeared that, they were on a private jet and all of that. If you can pull up that video. But that's an old video. But just to show that this godfatherism is here.
How coincidental that the governor was able to get to Abuja to the resident very quickly.
That was it.
That's interesting. Was he in Abuja? Did he happen to be in Abuja?
I love that question.
Because
you're supposed to be governing your state in Kogi. How long does it take to get from Kogi to Abuja?
No.
So, but there's private jets.
Normally, I think it will be less than an hour thereabout because even if by
governing.
Quick.
If governors can leave the business of governing to go and celebrate in the Caribbean,
defy the violent guy. Well, all right. Let's take another story. Shall we take another story?
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Wow, it's another day. We're back again. Do your part now. Better could not press the like. You don't see why I monitor my like ratio. You don't see. I only say press like, but I never monitor them for long. Make una they do one for me. I beg. I can't do everything by myself. It's not easy. I can't do my own. My panelists will can't do their own. So it's not easy for us here. So if we say make una like, I beg. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on the own region. Today is Thursday, 18th April 2024. It's good to be back here again. I would like to quickly acknowledge few people there, even though I've recognized everybody already. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Abu Azi, thank you very much, Madam Iris Finest. Thank you very much, Madam Martina Abbas UTV. Thank you very much. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Good evening to every one of you. Lady Eugenia in the building. After so long, in fact, make I welcome Lady Eugenia back again to the screen. Let me to the show. It don't take. Make I welcome. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Lady Gina, it's good to have you back again. Thank God for the gift of life. Thank God that we all are alive to celebrate ourselves. Thank God, and God bless you. God bless every one of you. For those of you that we have not seen for so long as well, We are looking forward to seeing you guys somehow, someday. Yesterday was another wonderful day. We seen our big brother, Mr. Henry. Henry O was here with us. We got so many people came in, so I just want to let you guys know that on this platform, nobody is perfect. We are not perfect. We have never portrayed ourselves to be one. Sometimes we will offend you, but always have a place in your heart to forgive immediately, because tomorrow will offend you again. You see, now only this platform will they tell you, say, we'll offend you again tomorrow, we'll offend you again next tomorrow. So, but we are ready to always apologize so that we can move our country forward. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God, I will bless our wonderful people. Thank you for your time with us. Before I move on to this man with date screen, so I would like to quickly go back to recapitulate back to what happened yesterday on the show. Dr. Aswa Ingodaro was with us here. For those of you that missed the show, you can go watch the video. It's right there on our channel. Yes, I want to thank every one of you, most especially my my contributors, those that ask questions, both those that we managed to pass their questions and those that we could not pass their questions. I would just want to say thank you very much, my wonderful people, my panelists, Oga CM. Wow, Oga CM, you did a great job. In fact, there's credit still coming to you privately this afternoon, coming to me, that I should pass it to you. You did excellently well. That was wonderful, and I thank you for being there at that particular time, and whoever that assigned you, because I was told that some of the people on the panel assigned you that you should stick with me during the time I was facing that attack. I want to let people to understand that on this platform, we don't know why people are attacking us all the time, because we are not offending anybody. We are doing the right thing. The only way you will know we are doing the right thing, the people in government, they kept communicating or coming to our platform, because we don't promote any false information on this platform. Everything we talk about here comes from third parties, either from the mainstream medias or mainstream articles, and anything we have to say on this platform that we are not certain about, we always use the word allegedly. If you go school, you're supposed to know what that means. So all my wonderful panelists here and all that, this is the line that we all are following. So you are attacking us all the time. I don't know why. If you were one of the people that hate Dr. Aswa Ingodaro yesterday, I don't know. Maybe that was the reason why you were doing what you were doing. But still, we managed to have that interview yesterday, and it was brilliant. And they have promised to come back again, both on air and privately, so that we can take more people, take more questions and all that. But still, next week, by God's grace, we are bringing another candidate here, one of the three front runners. One don't come for his side and two. So now go figure that one out by ourselves. Say who that one go be amongst the remaining two. So we're going to be bringing them here. Another candidate have reached out to us as well that we've neglected them, that we need to bring them here as well. So we might also bring other candidates that we don't know the name of their party and all that. So yes, but it's okay. You never know. Peter Obi used Labour Party to shock a lot of people during the general election. So who knows whether other party that we are looking down on now can shock other people in Edo State this time. Nobody know that. Madam Rita, it's good to have you on the show. Thanks for just coming in. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and many of you right there. And God, I go bless you now. Thank you for your time with us. Yes, I just want to let you guys know that, the way you guys, the manner you guys portrayed yesterday, I'm very, very grateful. We respected our guest. That was brilliant. I want you guys to replicate that if we bring another candidate in, by God's great fingers crossed, next week. But meanwhile, let's come to the topic of the day. When I see this man where I open so, this man, so they call Yahaya Bello, where he thinks say, after God, na him. You see life? Anyway, before I will start, if this old scenario, this old thing that we are seeing right now is real, I give kudos to Tinubu. You know why? Let me repeat again. If this old thing we are seeing right now concerning Yahaya Bello is real, sometimes this whole thing can be planned as well to confuse someone like you and I. But if it's real, I give kudos to Tinubu. You know why? Because I'm part of the people that will be calling Tinubu out to arrest these people. Even though some of us have said, how do you expect Tinubu to arrest the same people when he's guilty of the same thing and all that? But he's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That we even though we are angry and all that, we still need to accept that, right? And then he have the power to do these things. Let him start arresting these people. Yes. Yahaya Bello need to be jailed. Now, they say Yahaya Bello don't use leg cross, come out now, allegedly. They say don't use leg. You don't use leg past Morocco. Now Morocco route, abi Ghana route. So big man, billionaires still they run. I will say Tinubu will all do one thing for me. You know, say the way you take come into power, got Tinubu, it's not clear. Nigerians are still aggrieved as we speak. To be honest, the only way you will take calm some of us down, not be all of us, but some of us down, now to start doing the right thing. Start arresting the people who believe, say, after God at them. Arrest this man, Yahaya Bello, on the fine. So arrest Oshomole. Arrest many of them. If you say, man, if you not assign me, I give you a list, I get list. People were supposed they jail. Because we can't continue like this. We have prison. The prison is there for the poor, for the commoners. It's not working, man. Yahaya Bello, come out. They say go hide for back of door. Come out. You come out. Exactly, Margarita. Arrest all. If Tinubu arrest all, you'll see and say, out of 100% of the people angry, 80% drastically will turn and start singing his praises. I'm telling you, that's how life works. You might dispute me now, but that's how it is, man. Arrest these people. We don't want to hear EFCC can call and come. We can't hear questioning. After they don't question, I can't go house. You can't make mouth again. Not be waiting 1 year with that. Arrest him. That's all we want to see. You know? But meanwhile, let me quickly come to Nnamdi Kanu before I post out a link. I have a short video here for Nnamdi Kanu. Yesterday, he appears in court. I don't know what they still do with that, our brother, till now. I don't know what is happening. But let's listen to this one quickly.
The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, arrives to Federal High Court, Abuja, for the continuation of the case of alleged treasonable felony instituted against him by the federal government. He's received by family members and the clergy. At the resumed hearing, Aloy Ejimako, Nnamdi Kanu's counsel, argued against his continued detention by the DSS, claiming it would hinder the court's accelerated hearing order. He cited precedents like Sambo Dasuki and El Zakzaki. However, the prosecution's counsel, Adegboyega Awomolo, urged the court to dismiss the application, stating that defendants cannot dictate prosecution terms. He deemed the bail restoration request an abuse of court process, suggesting appeal to the Court of Appeal instead. Awomolo asserted that DSS custody ensures Kanu's safety, refuting claims of lawyers' access hindrance. Ejimako opposed starting the trial at DSS facilities, arguing for a more suitable environment to prepare Kanu.
We have not had any opportunity. We have made this very clear. It is not about having access to our client. We do have access, but our access is monitored, hampered to the point that we are unable to discuss with him within that zone of confidentiality that is guaranteed between a lawyer and his client, and that enhances the defense we shall prepare to properly defend him against charges that carry the death penalty.
A House of Representatives member who was also in court appealed to President Bola Tinubu to end the trial by ensuring out-of-court settlement.
At this juncture, I will continue to call on the president to exercise his constitutional power and then issue knowledge through the Attorney General so that we can bring this into an end and open the door for reconciliation and peace building in the Southeast.
The trial judge, Justice Binta Nyako, adjourned the case to May 20th for ruling on the two applications. Emanuela Ekele, Channel.
All right, my people, now so we see for Nnamdi Kanu case. By the street peacefully, made them release Nnamdi Kanu. Except say some of now they wish make he die there, because you know hypocrisy everywhere nowadays. We know they know who really did there for you. They say we are not living in a world where your own sister go to look for your death. You know, you go to say now they help you, they find how you want to survive. Your brother go to look for your death. You know, wife go to look for your death, husband go to look for your death, children go to look for you. So the world is changing, man. I don't know what is happening. But I thought I should bring that in. Thank you very much for people. Let's go back to the topic we have on the screen. I'd like to quickly take this, even though just the headline, you know, before I tally with the response from the EFCC. Updated, EFCC obtained warrants to arrest ex-Kogi Governor Yahaya Bello. So they talk, so they say don't run. That's all. I just wanted to tally that up with the video that I played earlier on, and that is it. But meanwhile, I'd like to say the EFCC can't come and they talk. I don't know who EFCC can be threatened for here. Let's take this one quickly. As you can see right there on the screen, EFCC say, press statement, that's what they're talking. We will no longer tolerate obstruction of our operations. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission wishes to warn members of the public that it is a criminal offense to obstruct officers of the commission from carrying out their lawful duties. Section 38(2)(ab) of the EFCC Establishment Act makes it an offense to prevent officers of the commission from carrying out their lawful duties. Corporate risk a jail term of not less than 5 years in prison. Let's move on. This warning becomes necessary against the background of the increasing tendency by the person and group under investigation by the commission to take the laws into their hands by recruiting thugs to obstruct lawful operation of the EFCC. Who are the thugs? Now that one, I fear not let them mention names, but let's continue. On several occasions, operatives of the commission have had to exercise utmost restraint in the face of such provocation to avoid a breakdown of law and order. Regrettably, such disposition is being construed as a sign of weakness. The commission therefore warns that it will henceforth not tolerate any attempt by any person or organization to obstruct its operation, as such will be met with appropriate punitive actions. Daily Oyewala, head of media and publicity, I carry that one come. So if you know, say they listen to me now, if you are part of the people where they obstruct these people, they say make I pass warning, make I pass on for you. I mean, not say will not tell you. But meanwhile, I'm going to post out a link right now. That's all I have for you guys today, my people. A link will be posted for those of you that want to join up. Please start coming in. But today, I want to take some calls first. You know, let me take some calls. You know, say some people don't invest for me. Say yesterday, I not take their calls. I don't apologize to all of you now. I beg me not invest. Not be my fault. Yesterday, the attack was too much, and Dr. Aswen Igodaro was not willing to stay that long. Although he still tried. He stayed 1 hour, 40 minutes with us. So, yes, but next time, if he come, he promises he's going to stay long with us as well. So, yes, more questions might be taken. Let's see, the first person that's going to call in now, then we'll take it from here. Please call in if you want us to call in. Okay, I have the first person here. Please click on the link and join the screen as well. Thank you very much. Good evening to your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, my name is I called 2 days ago, tried to complain about our local government.
Oh, yes, but did you call yesterday?
I called several, almost 10 times.
Oh my God. Okay, can you pass your message so that I can cut that part? I'll send it to the governor and I also send it to Dr. Aswen.
Okay. Your Excellency or Dr. Aswen Igodalo, our PDP candidate, the governorship at the gubernatorial election in Edo State, please, sir, I just want to use this opportunity to please invite you to Orion local government. In Orion local government, we have 13 wards. Out of the 13 wards, sir, only 5 wards have electricity. The remaining 7 or 8 have no electricity since they were created. Please, sir, I don't know what is happening. The previous government or during the time of Oyegu, 1993, thereabout, They attempt to make the light work, but indeed, sir, we don't know what is happening. There is no light in 8 works in Oriomo, Upato, Uboko Ward, Iyoba Ward, Ubeka Ward, Ugu Ward. Please, sir, Ewesi have light because of the one indigenous company that is there. Please, sir, we need light in Oriomo. I'm from Uboko New. My father's name is Simba Agbotoa. He was a great politician. Please, sir, come and install lights in Oriomo. Thank you and God bless you. We look forward to your inauguration day.
Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. I'll make sure that I call this part because this man actually called 2 days ago. Unfortunately, see, a lot of people called in that I could not pick calls yesterday. Please understand with us. Kingsley Ogeriaki, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat already. May God bless you. Guys, press on the super chat now. Encourage us now. Buy us coffee, I beg. Thank you. God bless you all. Mr. Chimiz, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yes, Niger Watch. Good afternoon. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, Niger Watch. There is something yesterday.
Yes.
I must say something yesterday that happened yesterday. I don't like it though.
Okay.
Yeah. As the mother look, you know, someone after the doctor as well left. So I think I don't know who is that person. Ask Mother Luke question. Say from 1 to 10. How do you rate as well from 1 to 10? Say 0. Man, that thing is no good. Even it's not right. He can't tell me say all the whole thing he said yesterday. He can't even find one something. Even to say, come on man, even if you don't want to say it, leave it of mind. So that person will come again or other people. Not that the way she said yesterday, I was hurt. It's not good, it's not right. If it is me, I won't be happy. So like you need to address that issue. Because somebody can come on this platform, someone asks, how do you rate this person? He says 0. I don't like it, it's not good.
Mr. Chimeze, this thing, I don't need to address it. When somebody hates somebody, that's what you get. Madam Luke don't like us swear, and she portrayed it yesterday. So I can't force anybody to like anybody. You are also going to see some character when I will bring Olumude here. You'll still see some people that will call in that will also do 1 or 2 things like that. So for me, it's not my duty to tell people how to like person or not to like person. Thank you.
That's the case. Well, for me, it sounds somehow like all politicians, there is good ones. It can be because of somebody, because of somebody say this person is going to be the same. My name is the way your name is Mr. Davis. My name is Mr. Chimeze. Chimeze and Envy is not the same.
Exactly.
I might not do the same way. I might not go the same way the other man go.
Exactly.
So we have to look into that way and stop. You know, I know talk is cheap, but we need to have some respect. For me, that's how it is. Please. Then
Okay.
About Nigeria, that old man that said something. Nigeria is not ready. We are not ready. We are just Nigeria just somewhere the way Nigeria was normally tracing bolom and drinking at the trade and everything. So they are not ready. We say we want a good Nigeria, but everybody is scared to die. So
Okay.
I don't say life is good, but
Thank you.
sometimes it has to take risk.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chimeze. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me take another call quickly. We have Madam Origin with us on the phone. Thank you, Madam Origin. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello everyone.
Finally, we have Madam Origin back to the building.
I tell you, it's been, oh my God, we are at war with everything, including the ones we can't say online. Anyway, I greet everyone. I greet my people. I am ready for this fight. Mr. Niger Watch, you will never lose your reward. You are keep this candlelight.
Thank you, ma'am.
Please. We have a lot of voices against the Nigeria people, the people in Nigeria. And these few voices that we have, that you get your microphone that we use, is so important. For the sake of the lives in Nigeria, I say thank you, thank you, thank you. I greet your mom, Mama Diaspora. God bless you for giving us a son that is not giving us hiccup and not giving us heart pain.
Thank
I
you.
go straight to the point. Yesterday was a great day. I was listening. I couldn't do anything, but I was just listening. Straight to the point. Let me just address quickly what what's his name, the person that spoke last. He said something about Madam Luke. Please understand what Madam Luke is saying. When she said there's zero, she said on the point of, because this thing is, it is the same old things we have heard for a long time. So if it is based on that, she is giving a zero, which is not like she is not saying that, oh, this man will not do anything, but based on previous politicians and what they have said and what all the over promises, she is not gonna give
and the party as well, the party they are coming from.
And the party antecedent. So that is where she's coming from. It's not, I don't think it's particularly on the person of Dr. Aswan, which on my part, he did a great job of marketing himself, like others said, and that is where Madam Luke was coming from. So please excuse her. So on the area I want to talk about is on, we have, our problem is three-tier. The politicians, the boogeymen that are behind them, and the people that are supposed to be with us, but I call them the enablers, the likes of those supporters. You will see all that is going on, a whole bunch of so-called Nigerians that have been supporting and enabling these politicians, maybe because of what they stand to gain or just sheer psychopathism. And here we are, somebody like Mr. Niger Watch and our panelists. I looked at the whole panel yesterday. The consistency of our panels were there, well represented. I saw two. There was an enforcer or doer or something, and Tiobal. They are the two that they're really coming. Maybe they came to sell a few things, all the stinking things that they have been selling to Nigerians that have kept us where we are. And I bring this, yesterday I was pissed when Kibos Mandate was saying something. And those questions he asked were quite apt because he is standing for the people. He didn't stand to gain anything from those questions, but those questions were very important. And the second question he asked, Tiobala gave an attack with what I call serpentine. That attack was poisonous to everyone. And when you see people coming to speak for Nigerians, when you use those words that gaslight, that demoralize, and what the question, the answer he gave, because it was a good 4 hours, 15 minutes into the main broadcast. I'm saying it so that people can go and verify. For 4 hours, 15 minutes into the main broadcast of 4/17/2024. The likes of him, because he represents the part that I'm talking about today. The question that was asked, Tiobala asked Kibos Mandate and said, he first of all asked her, what state are you from? And he said, Oyo State. And he now asked him, does Oyo State have a power plant? So every failure of Oyo State is on give us a mandate. Or now that Ganduje they are working on him, the likes of Ganduje that took hundreds of thousands from Kano people, they tried to vote him out. He used their money to vote himself in, and Kano people are still pushing till today. Somebody like the likes of Otiobala will ask someone from Kano State that is in our panel to blame him for the problem of how what Ganduje is doing. Or people like Imo State that they were forced to by Supreme Court to push someone on them. And as we are speaking, 2023, the man with all the money he collected from an or stole or however, now made a ready result before the vote was cast. And today, Imo State are having the governor, they never wished themselves. Somebody like Tobana will come and now accuse Imo people of what they have. You are accusing Mr. Gibos Amande and ask him, does Oyo State have power plants? And I am asking him and the likes of him that are in diaspora and are getting everything, does what's the Edo State? With all that he's talking, he said, Odo State your state have a power plant, they have oil. Does that state show like the people that have that kind of a thing? Where is your light? So what I'm saying in essence is see, the likes of Tobala, please, if you want to be, come and be like Mr. Gibos Amande and stay here 6 hours a day and then every day times 7 days. And do what Mr. Niger wants to do without favor and without any gain. These people are not being paid. And some of you that come in here, you have your paychecks by your paymasters or whatever you want to gain. Maybe it's because you are one of the psychopaths. You want to be sure, you want to be put in position. And I say capital rejectamento. The people that are here are for the people and not for their own gain. I raised it there. Thank you, Mr. Niger.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, 2 more calls that we can move on. Thank you very much, Mr. Is that Mr. F.A.? Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Good man, Gwan. Thank you.
But my blessed I've been you speak.
Yes, so now Benin I speak now. Say good man, Gwan. Good man, Gwan.
If I just sit there, I pick all this one. I don't pick on people, but anyway, everywhere good there yesterday. Everywhere good there. Dr. C finished work.
Yes,
I was so very excited. I was so very happy. See, if you know what's there, me I bet go like this. Number one thing, the day where another candidate will call this panel. Wait till you say no. Yesterday, as we go down fast, who left you here?
Yes.
You know what you want to know? This one are your people vote now want to know because this woman way top finish so for I don't now they perform me. My form that I don't pass up. I know they play with the door. But we have to form and that don't belong to all of us. May it put all of us day. You understand? Like as I say so my papa don't go fit do something. When I know say I could if they are correct person, the person waiting my bad food, the person that they wicked me. God they accept that one. Now people most of the time are the Christian and they day against still. After we come, this man never start, he never although people say overtaking. Yes, overtaking don't fuck up, but this also is not a neutral person. I don't know why people they day against man. What you want happen there? The day another candidate go come here, trust you go see your talk on that day. You go see one press love and lie.
What of the next candidate where they come? If that one can't get more followers, pass as well. Call.
People know they remember me, but this one you from now they remember.
Okay.
They talk for here. I know for when me they see. say I just dey support us because of anything or because not because of Obaseki, because of the man, because of the
But you don't need to explain. You are entitled to choose your own candidate. You don't owe anybody explanation.
For people here, they look your last time. After for this panel, all team, everybody will take this panel. All of them are my own best team. But there's no one. They don't day after time or no, just for car because everything is so happy yesterday. And that they wait to do their country to come here. If I get pick my call, just pick my call. I mean, everything I want to, I don't write everything for that. Because I have question. No, the first question if we say, if this forget my English, I go ask the first question when we say everywhere to scatter. Not because you know.
No worry. Olumude Akpata like pidgin English. Use pidgin English. They talk to them. They say Tiobala deal with them, not be small. I never watch them. I don't sleep that time. They say Tiobala deal with Madarita. Where Madarita not true. They say Madarita and Madalu can't gather. They beat Tiobala together. Anyway, thank you, my brother. Now God will bless you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Let me take another call. Mr. Ben, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Why, I greet you, bro. I greet you so much. You're doing an amazing job.
Thank you, my brother.
The interview yesterday, if I tell you I don't enjoy that interview, I go lie. I thoroughly enjoyed that interview. I was at work when I was listening to all the questions and all that. That was an amazing interview. And to my brother, we just called now, Mr. Efe. See, if that guy, if you say that guy is living for a year, or they live in the same area, me and that guy will probably be best friends. I like how FT, they always did talk. They speak without fear. Now my guy like that one. Mr. Efe, if you hear my voice, me and you, one day we would drink beer together. If that will see, understand? We go chop up together. So I want to say this to my incoming governor, Dr. Aswe Igodalo. If you're listening to me anywhere, maybe your team, they listen to me. Are they very impressed with how you they always tackle questions? They shy away from questions. They deflect. They gaslight. Always they tackle issues, and your resume speaks for itself. People they always talk say, what do you call this man Obaseki about? I don't care about Obaseki. I don't care what Obaseki do for those states. Now, what Aswe Igodalo go do? Now, a day after, I go improve the fortunes of the country. People they talk say, Aswe Igodalo na stooge to Obaseki. Who will talk that? I want to take no. If I don't like one person, means I go hit the next person. What about the thing with the man they talk say he go do? Now, don't look at my resume. Why am I not want to make this man be governor? Because of waiting one person say, one person do. Tinubu not be the president now. Where Buhari be the president before? Me, that's why I go down low. Now Peter Obi, staunch supporter. Now I be. I know be Labour Party supporter. Anywhere where Peter Obi go tomorrow, now then I go. If you go PDP, I go PDP. If you go APC, I go. If you form your own party, I go there. I not be Labour Party member. So that's why with my full chest. With my full chest, Dr. Aswe, if you listen to me right now, I support you 100%. Me, now you remember my family come from. I pray me to become the governor so that you can improve the fortunes of the people of my states. Because those states now my states. And I don't care where I come from. I love that state. And I want the people enjoy the dividends of democracy. So Dr. Aswe Igodalo, you have my vote 100%. God bless you, Mr. Hobbs. I greet your wife.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Let me say this. When I say the way people are free to talk, that me I like them. Hey God. So that's why they sweet if you see that for offense. The lambast where people lambasted me throughout the 2023 presidential election. Just because say I push chest out and support it. I will be. See the way fresh air they enter my body. Aye. Wow. Mr. Chris, thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Mr. Chris, oh.
Hello, good evening, sir.
I don't pick for the past 7 hours. You don't talk.
Okay, good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
You don't pick. I didn't still talk.
Thank you,
good
sir.
Evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody on the panel, on the comment section, people all over the world listening to us. My name is Chris, and I'm calling from Dublin. Sir, I just want to make some quick correction. Yesterday, Tiobala no beat any person. You need to go listen to that.
No, my brother. Epa, they say he beat Mother Luke and Mother Rita. Mother Rita, they comment section. She don't accept now.
Wait, Mr. If you go start from the beginning, when he just opened his mouth, immediately opened his mouth, did ask.
No. I'm not gonna let you talk. Wait. Why two go join head together? They beat only one person. Why Madam Luke and Madam Rita go they follow only one person they fight?
Because now we talk, now the tail end be that. That time Dr. CM don't settle the matter. Immediately he begin one talk, say why they give us our mandate or your states. Me and Black Panther will not even let them land. In all land, make that statement finish. We deal with them properly. Because when they talk about development, they're not supposed to be use of your state till they attack, give us our mandate. We just take give us our mandate, may not talk. We follow and now when Dr. CM can step in, can settle the matter much later before Tiobala comes to even that way they talk. So now this person to Nigeria even they save and small. Otherwise, if I don't fit talk, Madam Rita and Madam Ugo, they put down for where it belongs.
So you call the use style they support Gadabiti now, be?
No, not be style like my full chest. Which one be style? My full chest can't take because instead of him to just talk about the candidate, because now what I did tell him yesterday or you need to go listen to that part. Madam already quotes that part from the beginning as you just come out. Now, if you want to promote your candidate, but in leave as well, they talk about Obaseki. That was the problem. He was justifying everything we Obaseki do instead of campaigning for Aswell Udalo. So when they go attack, why you not campaign for your candidate? He's saying no, saying if you don't correct the impression when people get about Obaseki, then go transfer it to Aswell Udalo, which is not right. He said, okay, when they ask and say which road Obaseki, he said 90%. In this shows Obaseki do 90% of road.
Okay, but is it possible? Can people now start talking about Aswan and leave Obaseki out of it then?
Hey, you see, if you need to go listen to that section, my advice to him last be that. Say if he keeps talking about Obaseki, trying to defend Obaseki, he's going to get people angry against Aswan Ighodalo. So we advise him, I personally advise him making a campaign about the principal, which is Aswan Ighodalo. I don't get problem with that one. Because me, I know say Olumide Akpata go defeat him before 2 o'clock on election day. Olumide Akpata go win before 2 o'clock.
Don't worry. You know here when they talk and now say if your candidate come now, the kind question where they want to ask and they say go run from shell.
I hear the guy talk. I hear Oga Ben the supporter. No wahala. I just dey laugh. Oga Ben, don't say you go call that day. We dey wait for that.
No wahala. Oga Chris, no wahala. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Anyway, Madam Rita and Madam Luke, what you not do normally, but constitutionally it is wrong. 2 people don't they join head together, they beat only one person. They say now only him, all of you were literally together fight only one person. And they say beat all of you now. They say, I beg, call us, wait, let's move on. Let me go to the panel. Where is my people now? Nobody they panel. Now only 3 people, 3 of us they here. Where not they? Tiobala don't join us for panel. Tiobala, they said they beat you yesterday, not be small.
Najawa, thank you so much. I don't know what I do, Madam Rita or Madam Luke, Jonathan, Chris, all of them, they were all against me. I know say I do
No,
my
no, no.
work.
It's like say, even your voice don't crack. They really beat you. Sorry, my brother.
I dey go meet Jonathan for where in dey now because you need to hear your part. Na physical me and I go fight.
They say Jonathan ask you some kind of question. They say you can't automatically become a stammerer. Not true.
No. They were all wrong. The truth of the matter is that, like somebody call regarding what's it called? Give us our mandate. Like all the questions all the panelists asked yesterday they were all points. But they fail to understand whenever Madam Rita is arguing, like if you say Governor Basaki have not done anything, it is wrong for you to say 0% and he has not done nothing at all. Now in Nigeria, as in most of the states, they don't have power plants. Those states, in addition with
Bala between you and I, that your
okay,
governor Obaseki, he try for
yes,
8 years. He try.
he try, but it's not enough
Okay, it's not enough. Okay,
at all.
right.
Yeah.
All right, let me come back to you. You see, normally, on this platform, they preach against oppression. You know, understand? For Madam Luke and Madam Rita to join together, they fight one person. It is unfair. Then my Oga Jonathan can't they do referee. Oga CM, they said that one can't they corner still they lambast you. They ask you some kind. And that time, me all they dream. I was enjoying my sleep. So Kai, this election for those states go tough. Men they warm up for corner. But nevertheless, let's move on, my people. Let me quickly come to Oga Consign. He's the first person on the panel. We are 3 right now. Hopefully, others will join us before we round up. Oga Consign, where you dey since? Good evening to you. We don't miss you, tire. Oga Consign is not even there. It's not on the screen.
Hello?
Okay, are you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Where you dey since, sir? We don't miss you. Whenever you hear
Yeah,
from
my
you,
brother, I told you that this is the time, my sister. The time I used to do my business used to move, okay? This is summer. We are going on summer now. We're on summer now. So mostly summer, I have time to work so much. So on the time of what they call winter is different. So this summertime, I cannot become. I can put my earbud, but still working and all the rest. And people come to the store buying things and so on. That's why, you know. Yeah. Are you understanding me?
Talk to us.
Yeah. So that's
Thank
the
you, sir.
problem, my brother. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't. But all the time, I miss the program so much. You know, I miss the program. I can't lie to you, and I thank all of you that have been doing your best to let me borrow Madam Origin's word. Keep the candle going. That are lighting the candle. And you guys are trying. You know, it's not easy. The problem of Nigeria used to give people headache because it's one day another difficult problems. So I want to thank all of you, both those in the panelists, the panelists, the commentators, all brothers and sisters, friends and foes, and Dr. Evis, Mama Diaspora. I want to thank all of you people. May God continue to bless all of you. Are you hearing me? Hello? Hello?
Yes, we can
Hello?
hear you.
Very well. Carry on.
Oh, okay. So
We can
now,
hear you.
okay, fine. Let me start. I like the way you address that Mr. Chimezi's call. I don't see any reason why you should call and ask you to address such a question. That's it. It's not your decision to address it. Everybody must not like whatever everybody is saying. And even for me, honestly speaking, politics now in Nigeria, I don't even want to talk about anybody coming up talking about, or mostly those who want to aspire and those, what they are doing is not they are destroying the police, they're destroying the people in Nigeria. Because when somebody goes there, you think the person will do the right thing. Instead, he start doing the wrong thing. You see? So it's unfortunate. People, when they come, after talking, when they go into the office, they do the right thing. We don't expect them to do at least
100% of what they promise. And so, no, at least 60, 70, or 80%. Look, people can be happy. The way they turn Nigeria now into a begging nation, you see women, children carrying rice all up and down like beggars. And when did Nigeria come to this extent? It's very, very bad. So even when I see people, all politicians and so on and so, I don't have confidence in them anymore. And for Edo people, honestly speaking, Edo people should borrow a leaf from what has been happening all these days. People who put their own friends there, they are not mean for that state. You see, people should liberate themselves. If I rule and I didn't rule very well, I want to put somebody there. What am I telling the people? You see, Buhari, after he put Tinubu, and where are we today? Almost all the whole state government. Look at what happened in Kogi State yesterday. All these people, look at what is happening in River State. People are going and putting their stooges there. What are they, Godfather and so on and so forth? Even this APC and the PDP, which of their governor is performing well? You continue to put the same people, the same party, and they are not doing anything. Nothing. Which state? Tell me all the whole states that these people are governing for all these years that are running very well. When somebody is going and he put his friends there, he put so that he can block so that nobody can come and probe them. So people need fresh ideas and fresh people to run the states. You don't need to put your boy or somebody that can defend you. If you know now, all the governors, all the whole governors, they're all corrupt. Majority of them are corrupt. 90% of these governors, even 95, even those that have left, are corrupt. So when they are going, they want to put somebody that will not expose them. Look at what's happening in Kaduna State. How much that man, almost all the whole government, look at Matawale. How much he has stolen. Other governors, all of them, how much have they stolen? So when they are going, they look for somebody who will not expose them. If not that Abia State was able to have a new leaf, you see, Abia State could have been the same way that by now. Nothing right supposed to be coming from that place. You see, then I think let you people, even if it's not you people see anybody, any person good, any man that is good, that is not PDP and the APC, let them let that person, so that they can see. Because the only thing permanent in this life is change. You can't continue on the same pedestal and you think that you can move forward. You can't. On the issue of Nigeria, I look at Nigeria very well. One day, the one man was talking about the amalgamation have expired and so on and so forth. That coming together have expired. Why can't Nigerians, these leaders and so on and so forth, these regional leaders, why can't they come together and talk? A man and a woman in the house. There was one day I was listening to your program, I think on Sunday or Saturday, they're talking about marriage issues. One man was saying that at a time, the wife called him and they talk. After talking, they understand themselves. So why can't Nigeria come together and talk? All the whole people, like the way Edo people were giving referendum before. If Edo were not giving referendum and force them to be with either East or with Yoruba, they cannot have peace. They couldn't have peace today there. Nigeria is the one shooting themselves on the leg. If somebody come and say Nigeria will not progress, Nigeria will not succeed, it's not that the person wishing Nigeria bad. It's only because the people in Nigeria, the government and the elders, they don't want to do the right thing so that the country can move forward. They're so wicked. Why not everybody come together and let us fashion the way we can move forward? The only thing constant in this life is change. If you can have change, if you can come together and talk, make a new constitution, not even constitution, let us talk and say this is the way forward. This is even at that talking, we say, okay, let's have for a referendum so that everybody can vote. We want to be in Nigeria, yes. We love Nigeria, yes. That will be a new leaf, and that Nigeria will move forward. But in this way, how can a country move forward where there's no love? There's no single love in Nigeria. Nobody can tell me love anybody. Edo don't love Igbos. Igbos don't love Edo people. Yorubas don't love Igbo. Igbo don't love Yorubas. Houses don't love. That's the way it is. And then tell me how the country can progress with all these shenanigans. A governor is nobody want to be arrested. All these big people don't want to be arrested. You stole the money, but you don't want to be arrested. You don't want to give account. You see, this happened yesterday in Kogi State. It is the presidency that sent that governor to go and release that to go and rescue that man. It's the presidency. They know what they're doing. But then you say you're fighting corruption. How are you fighting corruption that way? The country of impunity. Anybody does what he likes, as long as he have the power, as long as he's a governor, as long as he's a commissioner, as long as he's this, he does what he likes. So how can we move forward? Now the army is having a army after buying people in Oklahoma. Now they said they are having their own panel. How can army happen in a democratic country? And the leaders are keep quiet. The other day I was watching Clark, who I respect so much, who's an elder man in Nigeria, who can talk. He's coming to talk about the people that have been kidnapped 10 years ago. Instead of talking about his region, he's talking the people that army fired. Instead of talking about them, he's supposed to be talking about them and saying, how can the army be the one to install a panel? How? The outsiders talk about their own cases. But this our elderly father come and talk, instead of talking about his own people, he's talking about the people that have been kidnapped more than 10 years ago. He's not talking about what is happening in his own region as of now. You see, is it not disgraceful? Everywhere, people, you see, I don't know. The governors are doing whatever they like. The president is doing whatever they like. Now they want to put bridge a road going to Calabar. But many roads in Nigeria are not working. Why not fix those roads in Nigeria? Those roads. He's trying to do that with his criminal friend from Lebanon. Let me tell all of you here. The people that have destroyed Nigeria right from time, the only country, people, is Lebanese. Even when I was young, my parents used to talk about Lebanese. Everyone talk about them. They are the ones that bring pool and all the rest. People to be doing what they call it, gambling and they losing all their money. It's these Lebanese people, and they are still there today. The Lebanese have been making our country. Even when Abacha was there, it was the Lebanese that were doing everything they like. Siphoning money for Nigeria, it was the Lebanese people. You see, nothing good comes out from this Lebanon. Why can't we make good friends? Why can't Nigeria make good friends? Good friends that can help us. We make the people we accommodate in Nigeria are those that can destroy the Nigerian economy, destroy us. For long, Lebanese have not been good. And this man was also part of the people that sponsored this Tinubu. Now, they said 1 kilometer of road, other 3 billion. We on earth, and the Nigerian people are like now, now we are Mugu, we can't talk. It's like people who are under a spell, people who are either I would say useless or what, I don't know. People who are under a spell, people who are under a juju. We have become psychophants. When a governor or anybody that stole money, we are the one to defend the person. We are defend our oppressors. Which country works like that and believe that they can move forward? Believe that the things can be good for them? A man, after a month, siphoning the money of your state, you people went and stand is defending them. Yesterday, I was watching this program of this guy. There are some Arawa people. We are coming to defend the Ganduje, this, that. They say we are the youth of Arawa, a peace group of Arawa. When they want to talk this thing, they are their own confident and they talk of Arewa youth. They're not talking about Nigeria. But if another person, let's say now, the data people say, data avengers also, you see them, why are you calling yourself like that? But then when they convenient for them, they call themselves Arewa youth. What brings Arewa youth? If they call Nigerian youth, constitution of Nigeria, instead they say Arewa youth. So that's where we are going. Where are we heading to Nigeria? Why can't Nigeria be good? Why can't the leaders change their mind and say, let us do the right thing? People are calling for change of constitution. Even if you change that constitution today and the leaders are not ready, nothing can work. People say they remove if you remove INEC chairman, if you remove INEC chairman, things will be good. Even if you remove 400 INEC chairman, they will still rig the election. The only INEC chairman that did not rig election was only the time of Abiola, the one that spreaded that Abiola election. It was the only one that didn't. Why didn't he rig election? Because when people want change from the military to civilian. That was why I didn't need the election. But other INEC chairmen have rigged the election, put the person they like. So even if you bring 30 INEC chairmen today, they will still rig the election. Even if Tinubu remove this one, that election will still be rigged. Election are not being rigged by the INEC chairman. It's rigged by the caliphate. That's how election is being rigged. So let us know that today. We are not coming together to talk. We are not doing. We are not changing of the constitution. Nothing at all. Even the lawmakers. Which one I believe that those ones are useless in there, because those ones the law they make. Even if they make a law tomorrow, you call them. They say there's no more to make. So siphoning the money of the citizens, and the citizens are suffering, carrying bag of rice on the head. When you carry 5 kg of rice, that means you're a citizen. That means your things are good for you. These people that are giving these people rice, are they giving the money to cook the rice? Is rice the problem of Nigerian today? 5 bags of rice, 2 bags of rice, would now become a Babiala. That's what Nigeria has become. So Nigeria, which way Nigeria? Things are not working. The leaders have to come. I've said this many times. Let these leaders, if they love these regional leaders, if they love their people, let them come out. They have to come out and talk. They have to come out and make meeting. Find the way forward. If we are leaving only these politicians that steal, when they steal money, nobody arrests them, nobody does anything to them, the country will continue to be like that. Now they have, okay, these young men now who are defending these crooks, what did they benefit? What are they benefiting? They're benefiting 10,000, they're benefiting 50,000, they're benefiting. What are they benefiting? They put they put themselves on the line so that they can be wide, and the big people are eating the money. Look at what is happening in River State. Everywhere, it's like Nigeria now have become like Afghanistan. That's what Nigeria has become now, like Afghanistan. Look at what is happening in Benue State. The same today, people are being hired in Benue State. If not the army buying, is the civilians buying. If not the civilians buying, is Boko Haram buying. If not Boko Haram buying, is this one buying. And in the security system, it's nothing to write home about. Look at how our country has become. The National Security Advisor. Okay, my brother. I think well, if the time is up, well.
Okay,
Yeah.
Oga Consign,
Yes,
that
sir.
was a wonderful submission from you. In fact, I didn't see that coming. Everything you are saying, sir, I agree with you 100%. Our problem is big. To be honest, is huge. I don't know how we are going to rescue ourselves out of it, because you see what is happening right now in the country. It looks like we don't have anybody to cry to. There's a comment that I put on the screen earlier on from God's Grace. He said, I know you want to see Nigeria work, Nigeria wash, right? Of course, yes. But how can Nigeria work when the best of us all outside the country looking for comfort, peace of mind, and wealth? Who will then fix Nigeria?
That's the
And
problem.
people like Black Panther, Tiobala, Alex, all of them need to go home first. They will come meet them there. So although that is the fact, though.
It's a problem.
That is the fact.
It's a problem.
He said what?
He said, thank you, my brother. Thank you. I like your program. Anytime I'm
Thank you,
less
sir.
busy, I will come in. Okay? But
Okay, sir.
please bear with
Thank
me,
you, sir. Thank you.
Maybe Sundays or even Sundays also I'm busy. My brother, you know how it is here. My business even runs more on Sundays, Saturdays, every day. You see? So
I
I'm the manager of
understand.
myself.
I do
So
understand, sir. Thank
that's
you
the
very
thing.
much.
So
Thank
please
you.
pardon me if I'm not but I like the pro. I like what you
On
guys are
screen.
doing. But the only thing that I would like also is let us begin to straight to what will help Nigeria. If that this government is not helping Nigeria, let us fashion another way where we can to see that if we really want Nigeria to progress. But with how things are doing now, my brother, I'm confused because it's not going in the right direction. If things are not going in the direction, the next thing about is to have a change.
Why are you calling me?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Who is
Thank
that? You know, I'm hearing noise coming in. You know, where is that coming from? But let's move on. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Let's quickly move on to the next person. Tiobala, you're the next on the show. Then will come. Tiobala, let me take on Alex first because you know Alex na Nigeria. They not be like you with the America. I'm gonna take on first. Oga Alex, thank you very much for your time with us, my brother.
Yes, thank you.
They say yesterday, you know, easy like that. You not fear enter show or something like that, but you still managed to call in now. Talk to us.
Yes, yes. I would like to leave that yesterday to be aside. Thank you for the good work and thank you everybody for making yesterday a success. I just want to bury the frustration of yesterday. For me, I'll be happy if Mr. Iceman is listening. I want to really talk to him today because I didn't have the chance yesterday with that network or whatever. I just want to express myself today. Dr. Iceman Igodalo. Yes, this is from me, Mr. Alice, a proud Benin son of the land. I will not vote for you. And I will tell you my reasons. I will not vote. If I'm the only vote remaining for you to win, you will not win, sir. And I will tell you my reasons. Number one, you're coming from a camp of people that watched Edo people lose their lives with the Fulani Hesme activities. I'm pained up till now. My vote is a protest against the innocent blood. The party producing you, their governor, led to their early graves. 5 minutes press conference from him would have stopped all those things. 3 minutes press conference warning the killers, warning the kidnappers, warning the rapists across Bini Ore Road, across Bini Auchi Road would have stopped many things. But he kept quiet. He kept quiet. I'm just one vote. Ah, yes, I can give 20 votes. No problem. Even if the person I vote for do not win, but I will never support anything PDP anymore in my life. Because I've never seen a leader that watched his own people, a governor that watched his own people. We cried for 2 years. ITV, EBS, everywhere. Nigeria was platform everywhere. Across him, even some of the mainstream media was banned from reporting the incident because the governor was busy in Abuja romancing Buhari with Ruga, allegedly collecting 26 billion, him and Shaibu. So this is my reason for not voting for you, and I will not vote for you. And sir, I don't trust you because you are coming from somebody who I don't trust. That's just my facts. My protest, my PVC will be a protest against your party, against you right now, indirectly, because I'm very sad. I'm worried. It's the same thing they said about Obaseki. He's a technocrat. He has worked with Dangote. His resume is impressive. Today, where are we? I'm talking to you now from darkness. I have to on my generator. I have solar. Sometimes it doesn't work. I talk with facts, reality. I don't believe in sweet tongue anymore. Sweet tongue didn't work with me. I voted in 2020, thinking Edo State would be a mini Dubai with 4-point-something trillion. Allegedly came into Edo State since 7 years. A technocrat could not give us light rail system. Mr. Eswen Ihodalo, I heard you are, from my investigation, sir, you are a multi-millionaire in dollars. God has blessed you. How many boreholes did you sink in your own village? How many healthcare centers have you built in your village? In my investigation shows nothing. Once in a while you visit, but you've not done anything for the community, sir. You've not. All these years, whether you're a politician or not, having such amount of wealth, you've not distributed nothing. You've not given back. In your own village where your parents were born, no one single health center, no one medical outreach. I'm not talking about recently because of politics. Or it should have been a lifestyle. I'm not judging you. This is strictly leadership, and my concern as a citizen is very important. It's my right. If you're my elder brother, I will tell you the same thing. I'm very sad. All these quotations, all these things means nothing to me. A leader is not somebody with so many degrees. It's somebody who can feel the pains of people who do not have clean water to drink in his village. You should have been leading before now. You can't start being a leader right now because you want my vote. No, that is prank. That's political prank. You're pranking me. You're trying to deceive me, sir. I don't trust you. I don't trust your party. I'm very angry. I'm very angry with your party, with Obaseki himself. He disappointed me. He took my vote, deceived me, played on my emotions, and he ran the state like a one-man show. I am a student of politics. I know a democratic person when I see one. I don't hate Obaseki as a person. I only hate him as a governor. If he steps down tomorrow, I'll stop talking about him. So long he took my vote and made himself a public servant, he must be ready to take criticism. Donald Trump is still being criticized today. British Prime Minister, even the Queen of England, before she died, she is still being criticized. Even in her grave today, Joe Biden is still being criticized. So it's my right to express my feelings. How many scholarship have you given to people before now, 5 years ago, with all your millions of dollars, sir? I'm looking forward to a day and a time where a party will set their form for 5 million naira for young people with fresh ideas to access seats of power. People who are really burning with passion, but they are blocked with bottlenecks. I'm very sad. Yes, these were my questions to you yesterday. These were my concerns to you yesterday. How do I believe you? Birds of a feather flock together. Let me go to Mr. Yahaya Bello. Yahaya Bello is a disgrace to young people. When he became a governor, he set a record. I think the youngest governor ever, if I'm not mistaken. He has become the youngest criminal governor ever. He should be arrested if he's found wanted. I mean, the way his wife was throwing money, displaying money when they were in government. People just think 8 years is forever. Look at Obaseki today now. He cannot campaign with his own work because they are not strong enough. If there was a light rail system with all the monies, with all the borrowed funds, if there was maybe 24 hours electricity accessible by the poor, not the one you have to enroll with 1.3 million for rich people, according to your promise. If there was a mini stadium you promised you build to engage our youth in all local government, the 18 local government, how much is a mini stadium? Small one. The smallest one. Some of you have it abroad in your streets, in your areas, to engage the youth, to fight against drug abuse, to fight against, what's it called? Youth restiveness. We will not be talking. If you are done well today, I will not be talking. What you did, equivalent to the money you got, sir, you failed, Mr. Governor of Edo State. Your party failed. Exactly where Labour Party won Edo State in the presidential election. You came distance third. So I know that some paid people are everywhere. Right now, there's a flood of paid people that allegedly they are working for the PDP. Listen, guys. I have nothing against them. I testify of what I saw. We were always on this platform. Nigeria Watch came out severally, sometimes 3 times a day. People came with cases. So for me, I do not, my conscience at least will be intact. My first loyalty is to my conscience. I don't believe in money. I believe in names. All throughout yesterday now, I watched the video again. Nothing like quotations from philosophers or from books, from inspiration from great leaders. That's how nations develop. That's what China did. That's what Japan did. They copy from Kamas. They copy from Viva. They even had inspiration from Nelson Mandela. You see nations talking about great leaders like Luther King Jr. and so on and so forth. Our own is all about I have this, I've done that, I have this, I've done that. Nothing reflecting about the care for the poor masses. If you've been working as an aspiring governor, you've been working before now, trust me, I will be campaigning for you for free. I've done it before. So it's not about hate. It's not hate. Come to Edo State and show me the development. And tell me the monies that came in. $500 million Edo State debt. And 500 billion naira. Like our brother said, Mr. Jonathan, may God bless you. Show me the development there. Don't show me secretariat. Don't show me pension and salary. That is normal thing. Just like you are saying, thank you, I'm breathing oxygen. So breathe is easy. It's normal. Don't compare those states with states who failed. We have great expectations. Technocrats, Dangote Group, chairman of this, chairman of that. It turned out to be a fraud. The biggest fraud in Edo State history is Obaseki 2020 election. The biggest political scam. And I say it without apology. That's what's going on now. Edo is a total darkness. Look at the transport system. You couldn't invest as a technocrat. You couldn't invest on light rail. Tomorrow night, if Alex Oti unveil their light rail system, because they've signed MOU with the Chinese, they've started working there. You will tell me it has been on for 20 years. It has been on for 30 years. For me, I have no issues with you. You see, I'm not addressing Labour Party. I'm not addressing APC. APC, I will address them at the federal level. APC said they do not even deserve anything, governors, governors in those states, because they cause all this nonsense. So for me, I say, Nigodalo, if I were you, I'll collapse my campaign right now. It's my advice to you. Go to another party and come back next time. The person that is shooting you have already shot himself on the feet for the past 4 years, especially the past 3 years. It's been very bad. It's been tough. People who voted, who campaigned, some of his media giants took their children abroad, especially to UK. Those states that must move forward, they ran away because the schools were not good. A lot of media propaganda development. Media. If you doubt me, come on ground. Let's go drive around all those things. I challenge Apostle, sir. Show me all those things you are showing on here. Show me and let's compare it. I beg. Federal government, for me, like somebody said, there's no movie that we cannot watch with this APC government. I don't believe anything good can come from Tinubu. Even the naira that they are bringing down without exportation, without producing something, I still see it as a scam, because at some point it's going to shoot up again. The dance macabre, they are dancing with Yahaya Bello. I still think, like my brother Mr. Enajawa said, it could be arranged, because this anything APC cannot do does not exist. If Mahmoud can swear in a drug baron at the weird hours of the night, there's nothing APC can do. If FCT became a state under Tinubu government, when it was a federal capital territory, it was not a state, but right now it's a state, just to swear in a man and just to win a case, a Supreme Court judgment. Anything can happen. It could be staged. I don't trust Tinubu. I've never trusted him. I won't trust him, because this guy brought in Buhari, and Buhari, according to Amnesty International, took the lives of 1,065,000 Nigerians. With the Fulani estimate, 3 million AK-47 were in the whole Nigeria under Buhari government. Go and verify. And Tinubu did not condemn it. So Tinubu indirectly produced a man who took the lives of Nigerians. Tinubu, for me, if he was not with Buhari, Buhari should be facing justice. He should be arrested. Now his so-called immunity has died. Buhari is in Daura, moving around with cows. He should be taken into custody. Sarkozy of France was squeezed by the French police 4 years ago over the $70 million he collected from Muammar Gaddafi. And after 3 days, they let him out. Even Silvia Berlusconi was also brought by the Italian police to answer some questions. In 24 hours, he was also has to go home. So Buhari, the man from Daura, whether it's the real one or the fake one, anybody that played the Buhari role in his government, allegedly, he should be brought now by Tinubu to answer questions about the borrowing spray, the 22 trillion ways and means and ways, like Michael Zekome said it. So all the money is borrowed, the billions of dollars, where are they? So if you are chasing Yahaya Bello, you should go and chase Buhari first. Chase Aisha Buhari, chase Malami, chase Keyamu, chase all of them who serve in that government. Chase them, because they ruined this country. They destroyed it, and they took lives. As for Nnamdi Kanu, for me, I will not beg again. Whatever they want to do with him, let them do. For me, I won't beg. I'm tired. I won't beg. No. I'm telling the federal government, if you want to eat that man, eat him. I won't make a comment about that anymore. There's a way you beg. You'll not be like, okay, I begged you enough. Anything you want to do, do it. That's all I will say about that. And Jawash, I will leave it here. Thank you, my brother.
All right, Mr. Alex, thank you very much for your submission. I can see that you were very upset and very, very expressive as well. I don't have any problem with that. We are talking about our state right here. But one thing I would like to say is this. On this platform, I give people the right and the room to speak and express your plight, as long as you're not breaking the rules of the platform. But it's also our duty on this platform for us to accept or counter any information passed on this platform as well. Before we go there, Aswa Igodaro, I'm not here to speak for him. I'm not here to speak for any candidate. In fact, the three of them, I'm not here to speak for none of them. They'll not be Peter Obi. But still, I will not also allow anybody to say something that is not true against none of them, as long as I'm here. Before we go there, like I said before, I understand that not just you that is angry right now, upset about our Governor Obaseki governed Edo State for the past almost 8 years. But there's a big but there. Because I was the one, I supported Obaseki as well. I used this platform to support Obaseki, and you are aware. You voted for Obaseki, you know, but I was still the one that was checkmating Obaseki amongst everybody that supported Obaseki with their platform till date. I was not only checkmating him on air. You can testify to that I was on ground checkmating all the infrastructural development in those states, the dilapidated one, the Biscuit Road, and all that. I showcased all of them on this platform. But my big but is this: a new election is about to happen. Sometimes when we spend so much time in lamenting on the past, it becomes an hindrance to our presence. I would have advised, like I've said before on this platform, to channel this voice, because you have a voice, this energy, to scrutinize one of the major three candidates and tell the world, or rather, Edolites all over the world, who is your candidate, and start promoting, using that energy to start promoting your candidate rather than using it for criticism. Because at the moment now, a lot of people, they've heard you, some of the things you said today, it's like it's becoming so repetitive because you said it before. If I were you, which I'm not telling you what to do, but if I were you, I've said it before. What do I do now? B is my candidate, C is my candidate, or A is my candidate. My people, now A, una go vote for. Now A, una go vote for. Now A, una go. Then you will start sinking in to all of them. Rather, using the energy for castigating, and yelling. I think that is not helpful to anybody, not even you, because you have a voice. Then, last one. You said, if you were criticizing Aswen, for example, based on his past antecedents, I don't mind. Because for me, that's my stand as well. Let them tell us what they have done for the people in the past. But you mentioned something which is untrue. You said that's when I've not given scholarship to any student or whatever. That is untrue. While we were talking, I was doing my research. I was not aware before. I'm not speaking for Aswen, but I'm the kind of, like I said, my stand here is to make sure that every information passed on this platform is passed accurately. I was doing my research. Dr. Aswen Godaro have given scholarship several times to UNIBEN, University of Benin, and other university, but I want to focus on those states. And I have the video here, but I don't want to play it except somebody asked me to play it. As you all know, I don't.
Okay, and Najaros, can I prove you wrong, sir? On that, you know I kept quiet since. Can I interject and prove you wrong?
Yeah. No, go ahead.
You said you said in UNIBEN, right? Isn't it? Play back my video. I said in his village. Who has he helped in his village all these years? I'm not against him. I'm just asking questions.
No, sir. If we want to be sincere and be true to ourselves, Aswen is coming to become a governor of Edo State, not the governor of his village. So
but he should have been doing something before now, sir.
No.
Anyways, whatever you think I said wrong, I take it back. Whatever you think I said wrong, I take it back, my brother.
Mr. Alex, no, you are for me, like I said before, you na person will get voice. If you want to become a governor today, Mr. Alex, I will stand for you, and anybody that will speak against you, say you're not going to repair your village first. As long as you were doing something for Edo State, I'll tell the person to shut up. Because Mr. Alex is not coming to become a governor of his village. Many of us speaking right now, we are not even sure where our village day. Our main concern is our state. Aswen Igodaro have given scholarships several times to University of Benin, UNIBEN in Edo State, and other universities across Nigeria. So for me, on that, I just wanted to bring that in. But my brother, like I said, I'll round up here. I beg, scrutinize us when what you don't do, what you want to do, and on that, you attach it with your candidate so that people beginning to say, oh, this man that is saying us well not good. So, this person when bring out comment for us, so now me go follow.
Najawash, thank you. Thank you for your advice. I really take it in. Yeah, we are one here. So, but I want to end up with this. A camp of wicked people cannot send me a Messiah. Never. If he was coming from another party, I would have been. I will showcase my candidates. You are right on that one. I will never agree with you on that. But a camp of wicked people that watch people being killed cannot send me a Messiah. That's my argument. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, that's fine. For me, like I said, for me, when I know the role women play for here for Peter Obi now. So if I see your vibration, we don't do it. We do it. You know, yeah, before you came here, I talked one thing for this platform. I say, I'm happy I'm sitting on the fence this time. I not go vibrate like I.
You know they for fence, so you know they for fence. We go take knock you for fence now.
Najawash, Medenuwe. I'm coming for you, Najawash. Medenuwe.
I don't if it come for me because I don't get
we
it.
go take knock you come out for fence now because your direction now. I don't understand what you do inside your belly again.
Najawash, I'll pursue you reach India.
They only come for you. They don't only come for you. Then go push you over that fence. You will fall to the other side.
We will drag you. We will drag you from our side.
Because me, I don't understand the belly. What they come for in belly now? I go push you. You watch now. I'm not go push you.
Make you hold down well. No fall for either side. Just sit down.
Najawash, you go wake up one early morning in that your UK house. You see me for your door. I'm coming.
You know, listen, even go there. Maybe I will come talk now. I will sit talk my own. But that fence, sit down. Just sit down for that fence tight. No fall for
me. I go push him. You know, if you hold for belly too long, I go push him. You go talk. You go vomit him.
See now, give me that junior referee. That small referee I need. Give me that small referee. I need that referee.
Let me say something.
But this Agbado yarns, what with the yarn here? So I don't understand again.
Hold on now, your body to the hall. Who open door for this my game? Listen.
Today I don't pass. Today I don't pass. Enter. He pass door enter today. I support him today.
Let me say something here. As I dey relax, fresh air dey enter my body, so I don't like her. I know the energy why I spend for Peter Obi.
No, me not like her. I want me to feed the heat. Me not like her. No.
I need to recover.
I go push her. Don't worry. Me, if I don't push you, I will give you $100.
I will be just the finish. I will start another one. Wait till they happen. I
go push you.
See the way the beauty of Mr. Alex vibration, if he can just add his candidate to it, so that if he talk finish, people run away from whoever.
Oh my,
don't worry, Alex go talk. Let her listen to what the candidate says.
I've heard you. When I was talking, I knew Najawash would come for me. I knew.
But
where your candidate? But Najawash, Mr. Elvis, let me remind you of something that you've already forgotten. You took 3 to 4 months to convince us to jump Peter Obi. I was for Wike. 3 to 4 months. You're talking as if you've forgotten that one. You took 3 to 4 months to. It took you 3 to 4 months to convince us to jump Mr. Peter Obi's movement.
Yes.
It took you a long time. So I don't know if you've already forgotten that process, right? We are coming. No surprise who will come vote for last.
No, Peter Obi is somebody that even if you not push you go join the bandwagon at last.
No, we needed facts. We needed facts.
One thing I want to talk with say my people. When I know say for this platform, una go agree with me now. Now my duty to balance any submission here if it's right or wrong, right? When my brother talk just now where he no reach with that. Now make me the talk for this platform. So now where my sense reach, now there they talk reach. until you drag me back, say no, this thing is in existence or not. Then I'll learn from that. And make me tell and say no, in terms of the scholarship, if you not mention scholarship, I will not go that research as well. But one thing is
Naija Wash. Let me say one thing here. See, all this game they are trying to play cannot work. You cannot separate the seed from the. Not be you and they talk Nigerian politics. They are trying to separate the seed from the shaft. It no go work. If you are in PDP, we will carry you like PDP. If you are in APC, we go carry all the bag wagon, all the dirty thing follow you. If you are in Labour, we go carry and follow you. It is left for you to prove yourself to the Edo people. We are not going to help anybody to prove yourself. You got to prove yourself that you distinct yourself. You are not going to listen to your base, rather listen to the voice of the Edo people. That is what we want to see. And your program.
Black let me respond to you, please. You see, I agree with you. You know why? And I'll reference to something. Let me quickly recapitulate back to Peter Obi, who moved from PDP to Labour Party. And many people were already supporting Peter Obi, even when he was in PDP, because of his character. But for me, I was not supporting him. I was waiting for him to move out. You see, even though I know that, yes, we understand this politics, some of us were born inside. Now, Aswa Igodaro, many hatred that people are bestowing on this man today is because of Obaseki. I'm not against that. That's fine. Everybody entitled to whatever they want, who they want, and me myself, you ask me, I don't trust PDP, I don't trust APC. So that's the truth. But the person is what I'm talking about. Because I remember during the time of the 2023 presidential election, we're not saying that we're not even after party anymore. We are not after the person. I believe these are the areas that we need to put into consideration, because I believe the hatred is too much. Now, Basaki, I know where you for go carry, because to be honest, I never seen this.
See, the consideration, I don't talk him. Let him prove himself. Nothing, all the bag wagon, people go talk everything out. All the yama for PDP, people go attach to himself. It's left for him to dust it out and prove himself. That is why I say his political base is one of the problems he's going to have.
All right. Okay. All right. Somebody wanted to interject me there.
Quickly. I mean, yesterday, okay, so I think this whole thing is just like a woman that was in a marriage before. Now that marriage, she was suffering abuse, and she now left that marriage, married another husband, and the husband said, that's so far where you suffer for that man hand, now small one, because now we ain't stop, maybe I will take continue. That's where I see it. It was just going to be.
You are allowed to see that way.
Maybe it will sound.
Doesn't mean you are right.
Hold on, sir. Maybe it will sound. It will sound somewhere yesterday. I would have asked him, do you think Obaseki deserves a third term? Because it stands right now is a third term of Obaseki, and if you don't think so,
no, you can't. Why should you be? Why should you be in the race? Exactly. Because it's not setting yet now. If you want to talk about third term,
now say no go setting. You know go setting. Unless he's saying something that's very, very, very profound. In the few months,
give us a mandate. Whether now Obaseki, hold on. Whether now Obaseki surrogate or no surrogate, he must prove himself by his word. We are going to judge them.
Let me even say something. So
I like Black Panther. God bless you for that. And that area of Black Panther, I stand put.
See, whether you believe it or yes,
rather than judging people based on friend,
that's not the issue. That's
judge me because of my father. Nobody can dare judge me because say my father or my mother or my sister. You can't dare.
Because
that one's a different case. It's a different case. It's a different case. It's a different case, sir.
Entirely.
It's a different case.
Imaswe has one problem. I'm saying it here. The problem he has is his political base, which is PDP. That is the basic problem. If he can be able to distinguish himself and pull himself out of that political base and do the right of the people, then we'll find him worthy. But without that, if he still sticks to his political base,
let me say this.
there will be problem. Oh.
Black Panther, if let me say this, Mr. Elvis, if you and Asue Godalo did the same room, Mok we tell ourselves the fact. Tell ourselves true. You ask Asue Godalo, say the 8 years of Obaseki, can you give me a percentage? Ask Asue Godalo, if you are in the same room, ask him, say, can you tell me that Obaseki has done justice to Edo State? Let him tell you in the dark room.
Do you know if I continue to answer some questions, because I saw a question already on the comment section, somebody saying that Mr. Najawa, your body language is language is indicative. You see, the only person that have been to the platform obviously supposed to be like that, because the only person that have been to platform is Dr. Aswen. So I believe that your tune will change when the other candidates also come. You see, because I will always stand for what is right. You know, if Olumude come now, for example, other person will still say, oh, Najawa, your body language is indicative. It's not about that. I'm going to judge Olumude based on how he answered questions or his antecedents and all that. That's it. That's what I want people to do. Olumude was working under Obaseki for so long. He and Obaseki, they are very, very close. You see? So, if somebody really want to run as a third term, he can do it in 3 ways. If you like, first way, you want to play gamble. You play gamble in 3 ways. If one not for put, if all of them not for put, one go for put. Obaseki, if he wants to be smart with you guys or with us, he can do the same. And so, okay, as we come out for PDP, Olumude, may you go a Labour Party. It's possible. But one thing is this. I believe that amongst all of them right now, to be honest, none of them, not Olumide, not Aswen, not Modokpeolo, will listen to Obaseki. That is my belief. Maybe in the future, any of them will come out as the governor of Edo State. I go remind you now. What your Obaseki do, many of them they vex, but there is no way. Be like the question where give us a mandate the talk yesterday for ask Aswen say may give up may rate Obaseki 1 to 10. He cannot answer that question. He's running under the same party. Person never become governor. You say me the answer question we go in that ram. Make with this here now.
Naija
question. I don't understand. He not go answer keep that question. He's running under the same party. You say me they rate a former governor. How is that possible? He will not do that. Because he's not fighting. Hold on, sir. He's not fighting against PDP. He's fighting against Labour Party and APC. If you ask him to rate anybody from APC and Labour Party, he will do that. But asking him to rate somebody that's in the same party where he's coming out for, it's not possible. If you understand politics, it's not. He will not. He will skip it. He will say next, and nobody can judge him for that. But ask him after he don't become governor, he go answer you. It's a straight thing. Now go ahead, Black Panther.
Naija, you know why I am saying that he should detach himself from this political base that is coming from. His fundamental statement he made when he was coming into this race.
Your network is breaking.
Are you hearing me
Your
now?
network is breaking. Yes, you know, I think you should go and come back because that network they break since.
They break since.
You know, yeah, they break since. But I would hear you, but we are struggling. Go and just come back. Go and come back. Link there with you now. Screen never full. Let me quickly respond to you, Adesuwa Osagede. You said, Mr. Elvis, as when we listen to his godfather, did Obaseki listen to Oshomole? Oshomole is narrating Obaseki today before they can settle their authentic settlement. Say Obaseki is Ogbomayese. Not be the name we give him. We cannot always say that.
Don't forget also that Obaseki just gave Oshomole an award some weeks ago.
No, they just said to. Oh God!
Now, you hear me? Are you hearing me clearly now?
Yes, I bet. Hold on, Black Panther. They talk that. Give us about you not be politician. This guy just said to Obaseki time don't finish, But throughout the 8 years, did he listen to Obas Oshomole? They want to become friends and family again now.
You cannot
But
say
this
you
tenure, did
cannot
he
say
listen to
that
Oshomole?
in a blanket. You cannot say that outrightly.
Elvis, if politicians won't play us game, there's what we call they don't settle. We should be very mindful of the game they are playing. At the beginning, they were fighting. He produced this one, and this one now don't produce because what you give, what the Godfather put inside the son, it is the same thing that the son will produce at last. But the son will go back as a prodigal son and seek for forgiveness, and they will forgive him. But look, no, make a land.
Quickly, I have somebody on the phone waiting. Go ahead then.
Oh, the reason why I say he must detach himself from this base was because of the statement he made that he's going to continue with what Obaseki has done. And from his project he said yesterday, it's the same thing. I'm going to hit those projects back in a very strong form when I make my submission.
Okay. All right. Let me quickly say this before my caller will speak. For some of you that is saying that, oh, Naija was this or that, whatever, I don't know what you guys have in mind. Listen, I'll send invitation for everybody. Una go hear more in case people I invite not come. Una go hear as when they for my mouth where here, but I not go pay for them. You know why? Like yesterday, because of the hatred that some of you have for us, when some of you not remember to say thank you, Naija Watch, for bringing this man to the panel. At least my effort, nobody recognized. Many, 90% did not recognize it. But the day where I go blow Olumide day now, and I'll see people come, they reach me privately and everywhere. Thank you, thank you. No, I don't like hypocrisy. What about me? Forget us when. What about me? You think it's easy to communicate with these people? You at least nobody appreciate me. Say thank you. Although some people did, I can't use the word nobody. Some people did yesterday on the comment section. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Good job. About me, I'm a different person. Okay, tomorrow now, your candidate that you are supporting publicly or privately, if you're not going to come this platform, you'll say, I can't allow you to be the president for ARB. Person that disregard my invitation, I'll send you the president for here. Now, you all go a Q1 market, go the president. Thank you, man. Origin. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, man.
Yes, Mr. Elijah, thank you. Just a quick one. You see, I'm going to say a few things. You see, they say as Pekin, they cry, they point somewhere. Go check if your mama know they there, if papa go there, or both of them are there. You see, I thank you so much. Why is like, oh God, I am sold out to, your platform and what you stand for. If there is anyone that appreciates you, I know everyone that comes here, why a lot of people are glued here is because, we believe in you. We believe in what you're doing, and I believe you're a very wise man. You see, one of the things you said earlier that caught my attention was when you said, when Mr. Peter Obi was in PDP, a lot of people were supporting him from there. And maybe you pray that you wish that this man will come out of the quagmire, the pot that is causing us problem, APC, PDP. And when he came out, you used your full chest, you fought to have this man in place. Unfortunately, the people, the same quagmire, the same problem we have, prevented him from being there. Why am I going this route? You see, I hope and I pray. What I was praying is, if possible, if there is any way that they can just hand this thing over to, if they cannot allow Edo people to make their choice by listening and knowing who qualifies, which, like I'm saying, see these two pots. Now, the wahala, that's the problem we are having. The inside of these two systems, this group, they call themselves, they say they are out to take power, control politics, control our economy, control social development, and everything is geared towards next term of power. When they come into power, Nigerian people. All they want is the money. And as we are speaking, anyone they put, that is why you see, even as much as, to be honest, one of the things that give us a mandate said yesterday that was very apt. And I want to elaborate that. He said Obaseki would have been the best governor of Edo State that ever produced. And I believe him. As I believe you for saying Mr. Peter Gregory, that's the same way I believe Obaseki may have been a very good but because of everything that is surrounding the Kwagumaya, and I don't know where or which pots these people eat from, that has made it impossible for even a good person to do the right thing. Mr. Obaseki may have been this thing. So what I'm saying in essence, even as we are speaking, why everybody is talking about how Mr. Oti is doing well, he may not have been doing this good if he was in APC or PDP. So everybody is either we have an independent candidate or we have one that his party does not have a party. That's where I end it.
Thank you very much. Thank you for calling back, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for appreciating me too. God bless you. Thank you. Yes, Madam Rita, you did. Immediately you came to the panel yesterday. You prayed for me and you appreciated my effort. That's all. I want my effort to be seen.
Thank you for bringing Mr. Aso yesterday. Sorry.
Shouting, person will carry person come, I can't forget that because of the hatred is too much. It's not nice. It's discouraging.
Sorry about that.
If I carry my candidate, thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you, Mr. Alice.
Madam Rita, I beg, on behalf of us, Mr. Elvis, hold on. Madam Rita, on behalf of the panelists, I beg, help me look for 10 buckets of black soup with a starch. I'll get Mr. Elvis' address. We'll go send them to you. Help me DHL them to him.
Elvis go fit chop starch, not be London.
Let's press the dollar sign, I beg, please.
Yeah, you just
please. Let's wait now. Let's press the dollar sign.
Yeah, the press
is not to say starch for mouth. Let's press the dollar sign, I beg, please. I'm begging, please.
Then Mrs. Elvis, I beg, help me rub Mr. Elvis back. Thank you very much.
The truth of the matter is this, my people. You see what Madam already talked just now. Those are the kind of words I like to hear. It's very encouraging. I want to hear more of it. What I was expecting everybody that want to comment yesterday when I said, Mr. Elvis, like Madam Rita did, thank you very much for what you did. It's simple. Nothing say these people appear to your carry for your collar. You say, okay, they come. Mr. Aswen was in the backstage for so long before I brought him in. He was already there. So please, you don't say carry on Olumide come now. People where you love Olumide, if you don't talk or hate Olumide, if you don't talk, you all finish. You all forget who carry and come. Nothing say easy. If it's easy, make you carry and come now.
Now I can make you yesterday. You can't give a Aswe Godalo's supporter the first floor, right? No worry. That fence.
Who be Aswe Godalo supporter? No, who be Aswe Godalo supporter? Hold on first now. Hold on. Hold on now, Black Panther. Who be Aswe Godalo supporter?
You know that.
Nah, the messenger they talk. The messengers there.
Look for the person where now.
No, Tiobala, but not be. You never still give submission now.
Not be Tiobala they talk. Now those people they comment.
Black Panther, you are a very tricky person. Black Panther, you are trickish, I swear.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Tiobala be patient now. You never talk now. Now
Tiobala na campaign manager on internet.
So
it's coming for me. It's coming. Yes, it's coming for me.
This platform, we are not. Hold on, my people. This platform, we are not biased here. I just want you people to understand that, the lobby to carry all these people come, easy. Some of them, they reach out to me privately to even talk about Una here. Yes, and they receive calls sometimes. You get what they happen for this platform that day. Now, Barrister Ozakome, he called me on live. I quickly mute myself. He tell me, see. I handle the matter. They are watching you. They are listening to you. Not be me. They can't listen to now you. That's why when we are talking, pass any message we want pass. anyhow you want pass, as long as you're not insulting anybody, I don't care. Because they are listening to you. If we manage to bring the come here, you say, Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. Then you give your submission. So I don't carry person call. You say, I beg, man, not let me call the verse on for here. How your verse come off for now. What to be all this one? I bet not talk to me.
You don't see
I beg,
you don't see APC candidate.
Verse come on, they go bring that small referee.
Naija was just hungry. Mrs. Naija was come and carry your husband and go and feed him. He's hungry.
Listen, guys.
Elvis, go bring our candidate to APC. APC governor student. Go bring him. We need him.
You are who? You are who candidate? Bonatana, you are who? Don't say that again. Say your own. Don't try it.
Not worry. No.
No.
Now I want follow interact well.
So you don't want to
his name, his name is very wonderful.
Black
well.
Promote now. Okpewolo. That mean what
promote. Okpewolo.
No. Man, you bring that one.
Without Okpewolo.
Why? Is the listen?
Why no go bring him?
Why
no go bring him?
Now big threat.
It's the biggest threat in this election. It's the biggest threat. Now don't they look and be quiet. Now go see something now.
Biggest threat to forget.
They are depending on federal might.
If you ask us where go down, say who you think say be threat to you. Now Okpewolo go mention his name.
Let's leave him now.
That's not
Now, Professor Mahmoud for Abuja. Now that's what they think of.
Now I make a threat now.
Let me tell you people something. Quickly before, so that I'll move to Tiobala to talk to us. Let me tell you something. I don't like to say this. At the moment, our big brother, Barrister Akpata, is losing ground in terms of publicity. And PDP don't see him as a threat. APC don't see him as a threat. Person way for fee help Akpata put these people under pressure. It's not communicative how it's supposed to be. You see?
So Naija
what we do for this platform for Peter Obi, I deserve a word.
Naija
Akpata get his strategy now.
Do you know the root of that problem? For me, if you ask me, for me, that's why I said from the beginning that those state Labour Party has been sold out. Abure did this, abracadabra.
Let me tell you guys something. The work where we do for Peter Obi, the credit where I get now from people, some people like Una, and from God. But a day will come, I will address that. Yes. And when I'm addressing it, I will be asking somebody to present somebody that can match our efforts on this platform. I was mentioning anybody on the whole social media in the whole Nigeria. Yes. I will address it. A time will come. Till today, I love Peter Obi. He was still the best candidate. I wish they allowed him to rule. But there's a big but. Maybe the day I will address it, now everywhere will scatter.
No, address Amo.
Because some of you are biased. Some of you like when it's sweet, but when the truth comes out, you know I hear again. And for me, you don't know me now. When I know me, if my dad is a chieftain of PDP and I decided to support Peter Obi, that means you are not better than my father. Right? So you know what that means. So I want you guys to understand that your glory should be your glory. Your glory shouldn't be taken away, given to somebody else. But that day will be, I will address it. I will address it. All this tribalism, ethnicism that we are talking about, all will come in place when it comes to that time. This is one of
the it's very heartbreaking.
This will be a tsunami.
Yeah, it's very heartbreaking what you are saying, though.
You guys will see that. Oh,
see
wow.
What you are saying.
Oh, wow. Because for me, I was trained. I was trained not to speak on time. In case the day you will speak, people will say, ah, he tried now. In fact, na mumu, why he can't continue or he can't do this thing like that? If we react, that was how I was brought up. And not if they do me something, I'm not a quick talk. Because I want to say the day where I go talk, I'll get more than 100 evidence against you. Yes. What do we want in Nigeria? Is a better Nigeria. We shouldn't be selective when it comes to giving people credits. We shouldn't be selective when it comes to giving people honor. We shouldn't be selective when it comes to recognizing people. We shouldn't be listen. When I not push me my address on today, may just forget that area. Let's go.
I beg, hold on. After the election, I beg.
May I tell you now about those? I don't come out for that area. You know, I don't receive call already now. I don't come out there. But let me tell you, people, about those states. I beg my people. If Akpata, if Namibia Akpata, I'll talk again. I'm not supposed to talk this thing. Akpata for take advantage of the footprint we left already.
Is it in Nigeria or abroad?
God, now make me talk and say, now we go cry later. Say, Nigeria was, if you do this, I'll come tell you now all my efforts. Because as we talk now, not be say I the first for Akpata, he go join us soon by God's grace. And I go still, man, reserve my word until the day we go do the screen. But if you cannot take advantage, give it to you, even when we are not charging you, then what are you looking for? What are you looking for? You think Nigeria Watch is just a pushover? No. Now only enemies go see Nigeria Watch as a pushover. The Nigeria Watch is not a pushover.
My brother, I beg, comment your reserve for later, I beg. Comment time for later. Comment your reserve for later, I beg.
Okay. I'll just leave it like that. Thank you. I'll leave it like that. I'll take that advice. Tiobala, please talk to us. Before that, let me quickly appreciate those of you that supported the channel. Peggy Modi, thank you very much, madam. God bless you. I appreciate you. I'm a pocket never run dry. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir, for being there. Thank you. F. Emmanuel sit down for executive share yesterday. They asked Dr. Asway without question. See, F. Emmanuel, be like saying so you they on your camera now. You hide inside darkness. See the way you fresh yesterday. All of you now. See the one fresh. See Black Panther. You don't say Black Panther fine like that. No, I think say now not those kind of people wait, fair they fight do a
See your face, so it be like Undertaker. So
see my people. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you, Yande Kings. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez, and many others that I've mentioned before. Mr. Benson Emmanuel. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, Tokbe O. Thank you. Now God will bless all of you now. Ladies Gina once more. Now God will bless you now. Okay, then Tiobala, thank you for your patience, my brother. I'd like you to talk to us, please. 8 minutes so that others
if you can read that message. I actually sent you a message. If Black
Panther okay, better. I didn't see it. Okay. Okay. All right. And okay, that's fine. And give us a mandate. Thank you. I just see your message as well. Now God will bless you now. Okay, that's fine. Black Panther, please talk to us after you go give us a mandate to God tune. But anybody can come in if you want to interject.
No, let give us a mandate. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, can you speak now or you're on the phone?
I can speak now. Thank you very much.
Okay, talk to us.
Thank you very much, Black Panther. Thank you, all the panelists. Great job yesterday. So when it comes to the issue of appreciation, right? I think most of us said thank you, but maybe you didn't pay attention to it. But I mean, just to appreciate you again, and then on behalf of Nigerians all over the world, because this is beyond Edo State, is beyond Oyo State, is beyond.
Now you are talking. Not see the way they are happy for here now.
It's beyond
sing it more.
Yeah, it's beyond Abuja. Nigeria Watch has gone beyond beyond what you can imagine. If some of us tell you what we do while we join the panel, you I mean, maybe at least you've seen some of us on camera before. People even driving, joining, and doing things like that. Some are in the meeting still joining and all that. It just shows you the love that people have for this channel and the hour that people bring here just to support this channel. So thank you very much, and thank you for heeding to the advice that we gave yesterday about the CM being the co-moderator. That's what we do here.
So I need to thank you now because I was under pressure, my brother, and I cannot take decision at that time. So I was happy that you guys took that decision because that's
yeah,
why
I mean,
one of the things I talk about all the time. If you were waiting for me to take that decision yesterday, maybe we would have lost that that interview.
Yeah, I mean, he came. He just, sometimes we are here, and Nigerians need to understand what we are doing here. You may want some of us on the ground, but what we are doing here goes beyond maybe wanting some of us on the ground, because sometimes you may not see some of us on the ground, and you have people like Mr. Alex there. These are soldiers that actually are in Nigeria trying to make sure that we get a better country. But above all, thank you very much. Dr. CM, thank you for everyone that actually supported the program yesterday. It was critical. It was very, very interesting. Mr. Alex, honestly, I don't know. Sometimes I don't know how to pray for you, but all I can say is that I think is numbers. The Lord bless you and keep you. The Lord lift his countenance upon you and make you great. You are a great man. You speak, I see you. I sometimes I see myself in you and I see you in me. Because people need to understand that what we're doing here is just the empathy and the love for the people. Yahaya Bello, until I went to bed yesterday night, I knew this was going to happen. I knew it. I knew it. Once I saw it, I was driving home when I saw it. When I saw your caption, I said what I was telling myself now. I knew it was what I said in my car. I knew it. But is it a political jamboree? We know somebody is speaking somewhere else that I'm listening to. See, when Mr. Alice talk about the criminal drug baron, it is not allegedly. These guys are criminal. These guys are, they don't care about the country. They don't care about the 10 years old child. I tell you the story of a close relative, an 8 years old boy, after a deep thinking, said to the mother and said, "Mommy, there is no hope for this country anymore. I think we should jackpot." 8 years old boy. It is a recent occurrence in a family that is dear to me. An 8 years old boy, after taking a deep thinking, told the mom and said, "Mommy, there is no hope for this country anymore." The song in your house now is "Let's Jackpot." 8 years old boy. And I said here yesterday, and thank you, Madam Origi. I think I was thinking about you also yesterday. I think it's been a while I heard your voice. Obaseki would have been the best governor that Edo State ever produced. And I will give you the reason why. The mama in the market, that mama in her farm, that young man in the bus station, that boy in Uniben, that boy in the primary school, everybody came for Baseki because they saw injustice. As what God said, is a fair man yesterday. And that question that would have been thrown to him is, how fair are you? What's the level of fairness with what is happening to Shuaibu? Even though I don't support, I'm not a supporter. But what happened? The guy run the state like no man's business. He does not even have regard for the Oba of Benin. In the history of the state, even as whatever you can call Oshomole, I believe that there are some times that he will listen to the palace. Obaseki had no regard for the palace. Now you are about to leave. You are initiating projects. Are you even sure that the project are even there? Mr. Alex told us. And the reason why I say would have been the best governor is that everybody rallied around him. They supported him. He would have used that level, that stage they created for him to reorganize the state. If Obaseki worked without any police in the state, if he did what was right, nobody will, nobody. See, Peter will be walking around the places without any police officer. If Obaseki as a governor do the same thing in those states, if he had done well for the people, nobody will question him. You borrow money, the impact of your borrowings, we are not even seeing it in the states. The impact. You know, when you borrow money, people need to see the impact of your borrowings. The impact of his own borrowings. Nobody saw it. Biscuit road everywhere, just giving way. Now, and somebody come and say he wants to continue where he stops. And that's why I bring the scenario of a woman that suffered, those state that suffered in a marriage, this recent marriage, and the new husband that is on the ticket said, maybe if I become the governor, I will continue from where the last husband stopped. And you want Edo State to marry that kind of husband again? What a wickedness! I'm not against any politician. I'm not against anybody. I am only here for the Edo people. As I'm here for Oyo, for Ogun, for Abuja, for any place, I am here for the Edo people. And I will tell you why. I was in South Dakota some weeks ago for an academic program. In the whole of the South Dakota State University, DSU, Dakota State University, one black man drove us around. And that black man, after I spoke, knew that I'm a Nigerian. That black man, after I asked him, I spoke Yoruba. He said, no, although I understand what you said, but I'm not from Southwest. I am from Edo State. The only black man in that school. And as soon as we sat with professors talking in that school, the dean of a faculty in that school told us how James is a very loyal person and a Edolite. Cold weather, tough terrain, you see an Edo man in that state. I see all this to say that Edo people are endowed. But our governors, our leaders are the wicked ones. They don't care about the people. They don't care for the welfare of the people. Mr. Let's say something that is very profound. Should you care about money as against the welfare of your own people? Ruga, let's leave that aside. I'm not against any of these guys. I am just for the Edo people. How can we take each of our states in Nigeria out of poverty? Begin to do good things for the people. The people have suffered enough. Nigerians have suffered enough from the center to the corner everywhere. Even councillors are now too big to talk to their people. That is the level of suffering that Nigerians have seen in the hands of their leader. And so I'll leave that about Edo State aside. And people saying that the man creates wealth. They were asking somebody yesterday, how can you classify wealth creation? I think Mr. Alex laid a solid foundation. If I'm a billionaire and they are not feeling my impact in my community, then the money is useless. You don't have to campaign for election to do good for your people. You build on something. Peter Obi was not a governor when he was doing good. He goes for 80. He goes to places where they have been affected before he became a governor. In fact, it was someone that even told them in Anambra State about Peter Gregory Obi. He told him, I just want to manage my own. I just want to be myself. Where was this man? Aswe. These guys, they have wealth, they have money. Who is benefiting from it? He's a chairman of Stanbic IBTC, right? How many branches do they have in his community? How many Edolites has he employed? He was a chairman in Dangote. Is there a Dangote branch or any business in Edo State? But we'll leave that. Yahaya Bello on the run. These guys, honestly, There are some things I will not be able to say here. Maybe I was saying to you, Mr. Elvis. These guys have seen Nigerians. They've seen Nigeria to the worst. In Kogi State, only in Kogi State, they create history. Office of the ex-governor. In Kogi State, office of the ex-governor. Now, the current governor is now using his own office to shield a criminal, a looter that stole the state's money, and you see youths surrounding him from being picked by EFCC. But you know one thing, I will not give them too much gas on this. Maybe what they are even doing is forgery, because what these guys cannot forge does not exist. The one of Ganduje, you don't know how true it is, because the one that even sits in power in court today, we know it's an antecedent. It's not allegedly. Tinubu is a criminal drug baron. It is true. Have you seen in any part of the world where a criminal turn their countries around? No. And that's why you see dollar. It goes up today, it comes down tomorrow. Why? There is no solid fiscal policy or monetary policy in place. And that's the cry of Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. America took out of China chips production back to US. Most of the companies are springing up now in US because countries thrive on production. That is why you have, okay, in those days, trade by barter. You get oil, I get kerosene. I want oil, you want kerosene, I give you. What is Nigeria exchanging today? Nothing. They use ways and means to print money. People are suffering. Inflation on the increase. Show me anywhere in the world where you see a criminal drug, not even ordinary criminal, a criminal drug baron, a drug lord, that somebody died when this guy was in Chicago. Tell me anywhere in the world where you see a criminal drug baron. And for your information, I'm a Yoruba boy from your state. So don't think I'm Chukudi. Meanwhile, at least you guys have called me Chukudi, but I'm a Yoruba boy. Before you say they hate him. Have you seen what Lagos has turned into? Governance is not rocket science. Like CM told us here, simple economics. It is just pure economics. These guys, they know what to do. Would they do it? No. Why? Because they want to impoverish the people. They loot and they loot and they will loot and they will loot and they will loot. Yahaya Bello on the run. This is a governor where the wife was giving out money, cash, millions of cash to soldiers on live TV. People are suffering. Before he went on the run, why didn't they arrest him? Shebi they saying Yahaya Bello worked for this guy. Yahaya Bello worked for him during the election. Do you think what they are doing is true? These guys are just playing bobo. They want you to talk about them. It is for legitimacy. They cannot get it anywhere. We know who you guys are. Is it Tinubu, the criminal drug baron? Is it Shetima, allegedly sponsor of Boko Haram? Is he Akpabio, allegedly NDDC? No, that was it's not even allegedly NDDC. Is it Bojabi Amila? He stole from his own client in the United States of America. Is it Sanwo-Olu? Is he the governor of Ogun State? There's a monk shot. Most of them criminals. And you think the country can get better? No. Nigerians, we need to arise and take our country back from the hands of these people. These guys don't care about you. They don't care about your children. They care about themselves. How on earth? Somebody worked for you during the election. This guy worked for you during the election. The last that I know, Yahaya Bello was even nominated as the INEC commissioner, INEC residency commissioner for his own state. And they are looking for him today. Where is the case of Betaedu? What happened to Betaedu? What happened to Tunji? Nigerians, the more you look, the more you see. These guys are playing bobo. Let's not give them the gaslight. Let's not give them mileage. Until we see Yahaya Bello in prison being prosecuted, and then you put him in life in jail for the offenses committed. I don't know, but you also are committing offense. You are also committing offenses. The looting in your government, better do. The money that was given to Olanipekun, the council, to your Supreme Court case, where is the money coming from? Humanitarian affair, where is Better You today? Where is Sunji today? Bajabia Mila, we had this, where is it today? Ganduje. So Tinubu, hey, we know you. Nigerians, dollar will go up, it will come down. But it will get to a point where it will not come down anymore because the country is not producing anything. But my question to this old man is that, was this how you met Nigeria? Most of you got scholarships. Not one, not two. Some of you that have become pastors, you even went on scholarship international. Most of you that are now pastors, even bishops, you got scholarship, international scholarship. Some of you even traveled to UK. How many Nigerian children can tell you that the government gave me scholarship to go and study in the UK? You, this old man, the likes of Shoyinka.
Thank you.
Is this how you met Nigeria? Posterity will ask you more. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Do you think these kind of people you are mentioning their name, give us a man, do you think they have guilt or shame? No. Because normally, somebody that is getting close to the end like that, what they're supposed to be doing by now is to win the people's heart and start touching people's lives positively. But then you begin to see them and what they are doing, they don't care, and all that. So for me, those people, they don't care about us. Let me just put that on. They don't care. They don't care. So we'll continue to fight for me, regardless of how I was appreciated or not appreciated. I'll continue to fight for my country. I'm not fighting for anybody. If now you give us a mandate is the right candidate today or right person that will change Nigeria, I will support you. Because if we can get that number one seat right, that is my belief. If Nigerians can get the number one seat right, Nigeria will become better. I'm telling you. But if we get all the governors, whatever, you get some of them right and all that, they are still limited to some area. But if they will be lucky to get the number one seat right, and the number one seat now determined to choose the right people to work with him, Nigeria will become the best ever. That is my wish. To be honest, if Peter Obi saying one run for 2023 today, and what my demands are met, all of you already know my demand. INEC must be reformed and the judiciary must be reformed, and it must be addressed. I will still support Peter Obi. But if Peter Obi is not coming out 2023, sorry, 2027, if Peter Obi is not coming out 2027, whoever that is coming now, we all will scrutinize it here. Our mission, vision, and destination is to get the right person to handle and sit in that number one seat. That is where our problem is coming from. In case una don't know, the wrong people have been ruling and been sitting in that seat since Nigeria was created. That is why we are where we are today. Thank you very much. Let me hear from Black Panther. Black Panther, if you are available, please talk to us. We have Oga CM in the QA as
well. Go to the next person.
Okay, better. Let's hear from Oga Tun. Tiobala, when you are ready, please indicate. Oga Tun, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Hi, good evening. I won't comment much about the candidate in Edo State. All I can say to Edo people, I remember when you're voting the destiny of your state in the next 4 years. So regardless of the party and the personality, remember to vote the person that you think that will deliver the goods, and that's what matters.
But that's a
Now,
solid message. That's a wonderful message. Thank you.
and I'll comment about the Yahaya Bello issue. Now, I still think I'm not going to clap for Tinubu just yet until he submits himself as well to be arrested and probed. And he stole the election, he rigged the election. It's very, very clear. So whatever he's doing now, good for him, good on him. But all I'm going to say to EFCC, if you guys are listening to this program, when you're going after people, let equity reign. You cannot arrest one person and let another person go. Till today, we do not know how you came about the case with Better I Do. Better I Do was free. They said he didn't steal any money and all that. How that came about, we do not know. Now, what we have in Nigeria, as all of us know, is selective justice. Bobrisky was jailed with no option of fine, but yet the other big guy was given option of bail. So we just live in we operate a very, very two-sided justice system in Nigeria. If you know people and you're well connected and all that, they will let you go, you know. So I'm not surprised about that. So Yahaya Bello and all of them, see APC, they will destroy themselves. They are destroy themselves. They are destroy all the corrupt politicians they are going after each and every themselves. They will eventually destroy themselves. I was just reading before I was called upon that he's still in Nigeria, that they feel that he's a hold up in the government house. But so what? Even if they catch him, what are they going to do? If they arrest him, tops, maybe 48 hours, we hear that he has gone home. Nothing will happen. So it's not about going after somebody or arresting somebody. It's about, is justice meted out fairly and effectively? The Senate chairman, the Senate president, rather, we all know is a criminal. He's sitting there, a felon sitting there. EFCC, he should go and answer his charges with the EFCC if they want to be fair. You can't go after some people and don't go after some people. Nnamdi Kanu, there's no shaking. Nothing is going to happen to him. They dare not do anything. All I'm just going to say is that all the people that are supporting the man in Finland, because they're not doing him, the man in Finland and his supporters are not doing Nnamdi Kanu any justice, because when the federal government wants to consider to release him, they will say, okay, how about the man in Finland and all the threats and all that? Because in their eyes, they're all IPOB. So IPOB people should be more sensible, should be more strategic when doing their stuff and all that. So when you talk anyhow, you're threatening the government that you're going to bring down these and that. Even if you're going to do it, you just don't come and open your mouth with no substance and just talk. Imagine a man in Finland telling Israel that he has got 1,500 men to donate to Israel, to ask to go to Israel to help them fight Iran, and yet you cannot come down to your village to defend your village. If you really know that you are the prime minister, like you call yourself, of IPOB, come down to Nigeria now and come and face the Nigerian government, so that you stay in Finland and be giving people orders to go and commit suicide. It is just madness and crazy. So back to APC. They're fighting themselves. It's going to be very, very interesting. And my popcorn is out and my soda. I'll be enjoying this show. Thank you.
All right, Ogatun, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. Let me quickly go to the next person to speak to us. Let me go to Oga CM. Augustine, thank you, sir, for joining us today. Thank you very much. Good evening to you if you are there. Are you there, sir?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Augustine,
Yeah,
thank you very
I'm
much. I appreciate you. I want to once again appreciate you for the good job yesterday. In fact, you actually rescued me, from the attacks yesterday. So a lot of people raised praises on you. I want to say thank you. God bless you, sir. Thanks for being there. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Taking on from yesterday, well, it was a good outing for everybody. By my own, rating, it was a good outing. I mean, as per when our guest was here, Dr. Aswe Godalo, the conversation was very, very encouraging and educative, very informative. But I know normally after guests don't go, then it becomes our usual banter or the way we discuss. So I don't consider that because there was no issue at stake. It's just a case of some people defending their own candidate or maybe pointing out what another person should have done. But that is okay. This election season, in all this, it was a healthy debate. I'm happy for what transpired yesterday. In fact, I wish all that time would not permit if it would have been a weekly affair. Weekly in the sense that it will help them, not really for us, but it will help them. Because I know if they go on mainstream media to sort of field questions, say channels, AIT, Arise, or TVC, or NTA, although the time will be short, definitely not everybody will be able to, listen to what they're going to say as at that point in time, and they may not have opportunity of fielding questions from people that we phone from outside the studio. They're only limited to what their person interviewing them asks them, and then maybe to clear some doubt, and usually party politics. So that is the difference. Now back to what we have today. Yahaya Bello. You see, do you know? I want us to look at this thing this way. They used to say, these people ruling us, they are too old. Yahaya Bello is not too old, though. I think he should be in his 50s after 8 years of being a governor. He's already in his, I mean, maybe 40s. I don't know his age, but I know he was quite young when he became governor of Kogi State. Now look at what is happening. Kogi to me is a very poor state. Very, very poor state in terms of IGR, in terms of even GDP. Because as far as I know, if you remove Lokoja, I don't think they have any other city. And when you have a one city state like this, okay, they say okay, but to me, it's still a village. If I'm to use Anambra to compare the size of Okene, my local government headquarter, Agwata, is bigger than that. Not to talk, I mean, you can't compare the biggest city in Anambra, Onisha, with Lokoja. No matter what, you can't. So when you are a governor of a state like that, rather than help your people to develop, you are milking them. In the end, you are running away from EFCC. What is the meaning of that? Somebody said they created the office of ex-governor. Imagine the impunity. You see, these are the type of things that make people to switch off from Nigeria. Because when you look at this, you say, where do we really start? If you blame the old people for dominating power since 1999 or maybe 1960, whether military or civilian, then you now see a youth who ordinarily should have known better. Yet you are stealing money from a state, a civil service state. What are they generating? Nothing. No industry. How many industries are in Kogi State? I doubt it. What is the unemployment rate? Human capital index, human development index, HDI. Can they give me the percentage for those state? I mean for Kogi State, and yet you have the audacity to be stealing money in billions. What are you going to do with that? You went to Abuja, hold yourself in, and then felt that nobody should touch you. Sometimes you see when you look at, and then now you look at the double standard of Nigerian system. EFCC is like they are feeling as if they are helpless. They don't know what to do. In some others, they will cordon off everywhere, shout to shout, do all this, all those drama. And shamelessly, the current governor has to drive it. What are you? You see, these people say sometimes They've taken this brigandage from the street into the government house. How can a governor, eh? Why are they charging your predecessor? They are charging, I think I had 84 billion naira, unless not proven, where's allegedly anyway. Then you, the sitting governor, what are you going there to do? To protect him? To do what? So you love him more than the people of Kogi State, or you love him more? If the police is inviting you, you should have honorably go. When you go there, you prove your case. But yet you are dodging. And I see this type of, in fact, the impunity. And okay, now, like somebody observed, why are we really having this thing now? If you are calling on the presidency to intervene, that one, the star criminal itself, you see, that is the issue. That is the predicament Nigeria is faced now. Government of the criminals. These are the people in charge now at all levels. So it's a shame. But EFCC, they should do their job. In Rochas Okorocha's case, they had to climb the ceiling or the roof. But they know how they force themselves in, then break through the ceiling to the first floor, then down to the ground floor. If not for that type of drama, bad as it is, bad as it was, at least we saw Rochas Okorocha for the first time, feeling as if he's human, with his big belly on the floor, praying to God, God to save me. God to save me. So who knows the drama we would have witnessed today? Like Alex said, we are ready to watch any film APC put on show. It's a shame, really, to be honest with you. This is what makes Nigeria that when people look at it, they say, look, this country is a jungle. Our own law, we cannot obey it. I give him the benefit of the doubt that he's innocent until proven guilty. But present yourself. EFCC just calling you, come and testify, come and let us take a statement from you. Then take, I mean, or is it, I think the on court order, court is telling you to come. Is it not this court that sentences people here and there? Is it not this court that, is it Idris Okuneye, aka Bobo is risky, or Bob Risky, they call him? Yes, he's been to court, he's been given 6 months, and then he's quietly serving his own jail time, not because he stole money, not because he's not accusing him of theft. His own case is because they said abuse. Maybe he was praying naira or using it just like, not showing respect to the naira. It is his own money, not that he stole government money. Now look at this one, is being accused of that's the public trust. And somebody, now the law is helpless and they are even disturbing people. People are coming out. The governor city. This is enough to impeach the governor of Kogi State. Why did you leave here? What are you doing in Abuja? You landed there. What are you going to do? You want to go, to do what?
But sorry, sir. Can I interject you, sir?
To help a partner in crime. Yes, yes.
So this governor, remember that when this guy was sworn in, right? You know what he did to Yahaya Bello?
Yeah, he went and bowed down. I think I saw one.
No, he didn't bow down. He prostrated.
Okay, something like that. Yeah,
He prostrated for him.
So which means
invariably, Yahaya Bello is serving a third term in proxy.
Well, that could be it, but what that thing tells me, stricto sensu, is that Yahaya Bello is the Nigerian constitution. That is the meaning. Because as a governor, you don't listen to what you tell is that if I the whatever somebody says, say, look at the constitution, I've taken an oath to protect, preserve, and defend the constitution. So what are you going to do with? So if they then present to you that the person that handed over to you did this, what are you going to say? You see, Nigeria is really sick. It's terminally ill. Now, what this case of the drama in Kogi, what it has shown is that you can't really the age, what is it called? Two extremes of life. Those that are too old and those that are too young. You don't know who to trust. You don't know. Betty Do is doing her own, and the woman, for that matter, people will say, hey, if that didn't shock you, now look at Yahaya Bello from the executive branch. These are happening. Then the legislature, if you go to the distance with Akpabio, is pretending what they are doing there. Nobody talks. P2B will be donating a borehole in the north. As arid as the place is, 5 million naira. And they will have drinking water. Akpabio's borehole is over 100 million. For one.
Is it billion or million? I don't know. I think for one. So that is the issue. These are the issue people should look into. When we criticize government or we discuss, we say all these things. We don't take pride in saying it. No, we don't take pride. Ordinarily, this shouldn't be the talk of the town in a country where where unemployment is spiraling out of control, inflation is over the roof, and then we are the poverty capital of the world. Yet, those you entrust with your public good or public funds are just helping themselves as if after stealing all those things. 84 billion, what are you going to do with it? If care is not taking, he may be on the payroll again. I mean, Yahaya Bello will be on the payroll for what is it called? For pension from Kogi State. I'm not sure, but that needs to be investigated. So it's a terrible shame. You don't know who to trust again. You've gone to those that are over 80 disappoint you. Those that are under 50 are even doing the worst. Those in their 30s. Yet, when you look at, I don't know, people say the more educated Nigerians are probably the propensity for them to steal more. You look at it, you start to wonder, what really, where really are we headed? It's a shame when I saw this, particularly the drama and the crowd, the nuisance they constituted. A governor will leave his executive office and then be going to, what are you going to do? To go and tell them not to arrest Yahaya Bello? Eh? When they write you a letter, then why, how then do you feel that the people do you expect to be that we sort of obey the law? Are the people breaking it? EFCC must have told you they need you in court. They will serve you. The lawyer, you will say, come to the court, they need you there. And you hold yourself in your house. Are you still enjoying immunity? There's no more immunity. You should go and face it. It doesn't mean you are guilty, but go there and defend yourself. You have all the money to buy all the signs and do the way they do. Maybe you line up 6 signs. But this drama shouldn't happen. The worst part of it, the most disgracing part of it is disappointing even, is the governor to leave his Klokoja office to going to the private residence of a former governor to go and do what? To go and disperse EFCC or disperse the crowd. Is that his primary assignment? The people of Kogi are doomed, to be honest with you. I'm not wishing them bad, but the evidence on ground is saying a different thing. There's really no hope. It's a terrible shame. Don't know that this type of thing will still be happening. So so now tell me, going forward, how can now somebody tell me that, oh, this is a candidate, is very young for what? Young, what do you mean by young? Being young, is it a protection or immunity against theft? Hmm? Is it immunity against theft? When the younger they are, they steal even more. What the old people will, what some people will steal at the age of 80. Some people are even taking more than it when they are under 40. Look at the Minister for Internal Affairs. He's still young. Bete do humanitarian minister, she's still young. Now what is happening? Eh? In a country in which Femi Gbajabiamila is using 3 million just to look into what give us a mandate here can do. If you tell and give us a mandate, these are the list of social deprivation register. Go and look for number of people so that we do direct cash transfer. He can do it within 1 week and tell you who is eligible. That's what Gbajabiamila is using 3 billion. Yet student loan of 5 billion cannot be executed. Nigeria, really, to be honest with you, every day when you look at all this drama, and then people will be manipulating the dollar and telling you naira is gaining value in the hands of Yahaya Bello, their likes. This maybe when they bring out the dollar they store and put into the system, they say the naira is gaining value. It's not gaining any value. You can't have wealth without enterprise. Naira cannot be appreciating without production. That is not economics. So nobody can come and fool anybody. Unless you don't tune into Niger Watch, you believe all those rubbish. So for me, let the law take its course. Let the FCC not be deterred. Nobody should bamboozle them or intimidate them not to do their job. The man should be made to face the music. Not that he's guilty, but let him be until proven guilty, but he should stand trial in court. And this nonsense must stop. You can't just waste cost time. Otherwise, they have to, what is it? I don't know what the type of offense is called. It's not contempt of court. I don't know. For those that are lawyers, they just have to do something. This nonsense must stop. as a former governor, you are accused of doing so. The fact that you are even accused is a shame. You should be the person to say, no. Bring evidence. Try it with P2B. We tell you, go and verify. Since he left Anambra State, if you like, go and check his record. That is the issue we are talking. That is the trajectory Nigeria should be headed. And not all this nonsense. Every day we be talking of another criminal will just find their way into government house. Now that has shown the people of Kogi what their present governor is like. Under 1 year, look at what he's doing. So that we tell them the press should beam their searchlight on that man's activity. To go and be talking this type of nonsense. You left your even phone call is not enough for you to go there as if you're a higher thug to go and despise people on the street. It's a shame. It's disappointing as a governor. In fact, if they had given him one type of street treatment, one type of Agberu treatment, what would he be talking? He's a governor. What are you going there to do? Who need you? You are going to see a former ex-governor because of EFCC is come calling at his gate. There's no hope. To be honest with you, there's no hope. So I don't know what is the other issue with that. I think there's have I missed out anything? That is the other talk about, or was it a Niger Watch? Was there? I think it's only Yahaya. Is it only Yahaya Bello we had today?
Yeah,
Or
I
was
think
there
that
any-
that's it. That's the only thing.
I think yeah,
Now
Bello.
I present one, then now the cannot finish.
Okay, well, then the kind of case, and I think I have to say it. The thing is, federal government, sometimes I think let me also refresh people's memory. It's not that people are not annoyed because there are things that anybody can beg on behalf of anybody. Individually, somebody can say release Nnamdi Kanu. But whereby the Ohaneze Ndi Igbo, the apex leadership of Igbo socio-political organization, the leadership of Igbo socio-political organization, both home and abroad, representing Ndi Igbo more than 70 million, is asking you how else? This is a collective. It shouldn't be because the court has settled it. If you flip it away and said, what if the court has sentenced Sedin Nandekan after all this trial, we find you guilty? Will we be saying this? Even when people are found guilty, they beg. They say, please temper justice with mercy, this. But this one, they have not been found guilty. I don't know. When I look at all that, I said, I don't know. You see, but in my own case is that I always have a sense of foreboding. Because when something like this is happening, that has not happened before, people might not see it because I'm not a prophet. I may not see tomorrow. I don't have the gift of what is it called, Nostradamus. But you can't. It's even you are even making a ridicule of your judicial system. You are even making somebody can tell you in Nigeria, even court free somebody, they still be holding and so what? You have all the evidence to present. You have everything. You have the laws. You wrote them. You pay the judges. Yet this guy has been so for what? You are just so just to know what will backlash will be. Well, nobody knows what is gonna happen because why I'm saying this is that I don't see any other thing. Professor Zekome said on his bended knees on a pulpit, he said, release the guy, nothing to happen. Even before they deliver judgment of discharged, when he closed submission, he said it. He addressed the media. He said on his bended knees, please. He was addressing the media. People flanked him at Abuja the court. He said, on my bended knees, let this man go. Yet federal government is holding him. When I look at all these things, I said, if the intention is to start is to recount, to continue the civil war, well, good luck to them if that is what they want. But everybody should be ready for the aftermath. Because I don't see a need. What is the point? What beg will I see him beg that is more than what Ohaneze Ndigbo has done? What? How? Who am I? I'm I'm insignificant. But yet I have to put my voice, release him and let him go. Ohaneze Ndigbo has sent a representative. When you disregard them, you are disregarding the entire Igbo race. There's nothing I will beg. My own, yes, it will go on record. I begged, but he hasn't got any. If he hasn't got any power more than what Ohaneze Ndigbo has done. The legal counsel even suggested, let us do it politically. You can't get, there's no law. There's no way you can jail him based on evidence, the way they practice. Tell your attorney general, knowledge prosecute you bring out just to save the face of the government. You not Nnamdi Kanu. Buhari said no. The law take its course. They came back. They are continuing the thing. Even if Nnamdi Kanu is no more, this is what it means. It means that I, CM, Nnamdi Kanu pied before me, or I'm going to pie after Nnamdi Kanu. That is the meaning. And so it is for everybody. We will all go one day. If you leave before me, I'm coming after you. If I go before you, you will be coming after me. I remember when it happened, what is it called? Abacha pied. Later, Abiola went. These are people that have influenced the political history of Nigeria one way or the other. You can't write Nigerian history without mentioning these two names at different era. Where are they today? IBB with all the gara, all those things, Maradona, this is where is he? He's still alive, but he's rarely had, even seen. So this is life is just a passing shadow. I don't know why all this, all this something. Mandela stayed 27 years, came out, did his 4 years. Today he's no more. These are the way it happens. People are going every day. So I don't see the need why you are holding somebody tomorrow they announce the person died. You don't. It's a fool that rejoices at somebody else's death. John Donne, the Irish poet, or this thing said, "I'm involved in human being because I'm involved. Every man's death diminishes me because we are going. I don't see the need why you hold somebody for what. Even look, even a court of law will convict somebody. After a while, say presidential pardon. They opened the gate, said, no, so far you've been here for 1 year. After 2 years, said, let him go. He's pardoned. Joshua Dariye, they were all convicted. They were all given pardon. Even when the court convicted them. This is a person a court has not convicted. No matter what you talk of the offense. So what is the need? Nnamdi Kanu is a mortal, a product of semen and ova, born of a woman and a man. So if just like any other person, one day he won't be here around. One day I won't be here again. It doesn't mean we all going. So what do you gain? Or do you want to say, oh, he cried before me, and so what? But we are coming. Okay, let me end that. If those that rejoice that somebody cried, may those people they never cry at all. Let them continue living till 1 million years, they start again. Let them not die. So when you things like this are happening, it's a shame. We cannot even be discussing it because it's an affront. It's disgrace to the judicial system. You take somebody to court, the court will decide what to do. Then you hold the person. For what? For what? Niger State, 25 local government, 12 with ISIS flag. There, what are you doing about it? Are they not the danger that is facing Nigeria? Federal government published list of people like I will circulated then. These are people that are funding terrorism in Nigeria. What did government do? They left them till today. So all these things, when people are doing, I just wonder. In the Western world, it's not like this. They may not be going to church, but they know that all humans are the same. They give you that regard. But in Nigeria, you want to flex muscle. If not, they can one day won't be around. One day his life will cease. Just like me talking. One day he say, "Oh, I don't used to be." We know. Look at all our Nollywood actors and actresses that have left. When you watch the film, you say, "Oh, this man passed through this country one time." That's the way life is. But trying to feel big man, you want to hold him. Even when they said, Nandekan has to say it, that they are holding me because I'm having congestive heart failure, in which the heartbeat is no longer regular the way it should be. One day, if he packs up or they look at it, it's like he's gonna pack up. Like he said, I'm not quoting him. I'm not making it up. They open the door. Okay, let him go. Then when he now cried, they say, hey, it wasn't it. Thank God he didn't that. Then the paid journalists everywhere will come out. Okay, when he goes, he goes. What next? When Abacha was dealing with people up and down everywhere, people are afraid of Abacha, everything. He used the robe Dia in, or they are doing coup. Where are they today? All those things, where are they? Can't we reason? Can't we reason? We all go. When your time comes, you go, the person goes. So now the Kanu's case is not like when I remember it, I feel ashamed of Nigeria. You can't be doing this. The white people can even look at where they kept Mandela 27 years and they regretted it. Yet the man was healthy and he came out, he still assumed his mantle of leadership. Now, in our own case, we have to show when you buy your brother, it doesn't mean you are strong. It doesn't mean okay. But if you are even doing this, how then do you build unity? The so-called nobody is Nigeria is indivisible. Nobody will divide Nigeria. What a white man created. Nigeria is indissoluble. We will be together. We are better together. Shebi, if we divide and all this criminal. But look at what we are doing. We are together. We can't have justice. Is that the meaning? Forget about hunger. Hunger can be in everywhere in the world. There are beggars. Even in the world most powerful country called America, there are people begging on the street. I've seen some. Yet there is justice. In our own case, we want to be together. Then how does this thing foster unity? If the rule of law cannot be obeyed, if I say let me go and be on my own country, people will say no, you don't do that. You are threatening the country. Okay, let us be together and enjoy one common destiny. No way. Look at Yahaya Bello, a different law. Look at Rochas Okorocha, the same EFCC. They have to penetrate, get onto the roof, break it, and then jumped into his sitting room and brought him out. Why can't they do it to Yahaya Bello? Nigeria, to be honest with you, those that are still hoping for, well, the thing is that you never can give up hope. But then, nothing. There's no. There's the evidence on ground. The way they speak does not encourage people to even be hopeful. The injustice, the iniquities of Nigeria is just too much. We can't obey our own law. Is that the best way to live? If you don't want people to let us come together and build a united country. They say, okay. If you now come, they said, okay, this law for this person, this law for. Tell me, with what is happening to Yahaya Bello, Rochas Okorocha will be somewhere watching. Say, see, during my own time, they broke my roof. Now, Yahaya Bello, his out, he said they left it. Why? The same EFCC. Is that the way to build a country? You treat criminals differently. If you feel they are criminals, you treat them the same way. But we won't do that, and yet tomorrow we'll be shouting, let us build a country. Those that feel that they don't need it anymore, that they want to go, you go and force them back. You must not go. You are threatening the integrity of the country. This country cannot be broken. It cannot be. Okay, it cannot be. Let us come together and then make it good. And make it good. You now start to tell me, no, this law will apply to this person. Ha. No, I don't know. You can't have it both ways on this thing. For those that are listening, I stand to be corrected. But there's no hope, to be honest with you. No justice
All
in
right,
Nigeria.
let's also listen to Oga Jonathan.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Oga CM. God bless
I'm
you.
here.
Sir.
I'm back.
Okay, you are back. Okay. Tiobala, just take the floor. Then we'll come to Oga Jonathan. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Good evening.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Najawad, for the great job. I really appreciate your effort. With the vision, the quest of having a better Nigeria. Mr. CM, thank you. Dr. CM, everyone on the panel, thank you so much for the contribution so far. I think I would like to start with it, just like what Mr. Evis has said earlier, that the problem we have, I will quantify it, or I will say this way, that is leadership problem. And it started from the presidency down to the local government and all of that, even down to our own individual, where we are holding one or two positions. So most importantly, if we can get it right, especially at the top level, everything will start to fall in place. Because when we have a leader who have passion for his people, who have love for his people, a leader who has good legacy, a leader who has vision, I think he'll be able to know what to do at the right time and things not to do. These have been the problem. That is the more reason, and I keep telling Nigerians, the process, or as in when electing a leader, we should not focus on the political aspect of it. We should focus on how this person, what passion does this person have for his people. So these are the most important criteria. But it's so unfortunate that the system that is being built around the in Nigeria ecosystem today cannot allow that thing to happen. Every day we keep shouting, talking for them to be able to amend all this also will be able to elect good leader. That's what I said. Was it yesterday also? that the people of Nigeria need to come together. Though we have done it before, but it's at the end of the day, they will still use the same people to work against the movement. Just the same way what happened during the presidential election, even during the answers. So we must work towards getting a good leader. Otherwise, Nigeria will still remain where we are. A leader that has passion, that have that love for his people. So that is for that. Now, I don't have much to say other than what CM said regarding Yahaya Bello and in the case of Unandi Kalu and all of that. So I'm using this opportunity to beg the federal government or whoever that is in charge to free this man, let him go. Let him go. Let there be peaceful coexistence among us because we all need it at this moment. We need it for our own development. We need it for Nigeria to move forward. We cannot have all this hatred among ourselves. It's not going to help us. It's not going to help us going forward. So the federal government, President Tinubu, you are the one who have the responsibility to use your executive power, to use your presidential power to be able to do all these things and free this man, let him go. This take me down to Edo State. First of all, I want to say this, that I myself, a proud citizen of Edo State and other well-meaning Edo people, with support, with votes, and even criticize the government of Aswe anywhere, anytime, any day. Mr. Aswe Igodalo, you have my votes. The good people of Edo State definitely have your vote. They're going to vote for you. Why? Over time, Edo people are not sentimental. They are not tribalistic. They reason beyond just what mere sentiments. You have a good legacy, and it's going to speak for you. You have done well for yourself, both in public and private life. You are not a politician. You have not started from local government, wherever. All you have been doing is just to be an advisor to the government, helping Nigerians in different ways. I believe your good work will definitely speak for you. You are a good leader. You have done well. People want to, as the people are emulating your own legacy, and it's what emulating. You are an epitome of good leadership. And I'm using this opportunity to beg you. There are so many areas the governor of the state currently have done well. There are also some areas where he did not perform well at all. I want you to use this opportunity to start thinking about the area which I think the governor have done well, for you to build more on top those areas that will help the citizen of the state and move forward. So other states can also learn from it. Yeah, some people have of the opinion that you have not done well, either that you have not given what I will put it, do anything for your people. I just want to put some facts, some of those I will put it, some of those claims or whatever are wrong today. It's on record that when the village where Aswe came from, they were having light issues. There was no light. Aswe Igodalo met with Gani Fayemi and many other notable Nigerians. That's what they did then, and they brought light to that village. Did not end there. During Oshomole's government, Aswe Igodalo worked in conjunction with Oshomole to have a central hospital there, general hospital, I mean to say. And it's fortunate tomorrow. Aswe Igodalo over time has supported the people of his community with scholarship. Not just that, empowerment for women, and it's still ongoing till tomorrow. He may not have come out to social media to start singing his praises. People are aware of all these things. And apart from that, Aswe Igodalo, for people who are working, or people who have worked in his own chambers, in his own law firm, giving the opportunity for them to grow in and outside of the country, to go and have a better education, better living, and all of that. If they want to come back and still apply those knowledge to the development of Nigeria. Aswe Igodalo, as a person, have done well for the nation. He was the one who finance, as in I cannot use who as in work with the former governor of Lagos State, the Minister of Works, to finance the budget, the work on the budgeting and everything for the construction of Second Niger Bridge. Talking about the one of the best cancer center in the whole of West Africa today, Aswa Igodalo is the one that spearheaded that project. So many, as in, it supported so many SMEs and all of that. So I really want to thank you for the good work you have done, Mr. Dr. Aswa Igodalo. I want you to use that same legacy, that same experience to better the life of average citizen of Edo State. If when be elected, hopefully by God's grace. That is on one side. Yeah, it is on record that Obaseki, like what some persons have said, have done well, and in some area has not also done well. But I would also like to let the world know today that Edo State is one of the fastest growing sub-national in Nigeria today. In the area of human capital development, in the area of agriculture, in the area of governance, and in the area of caring for the people. When federal government, as I speak today, has not been able to even implement the 30,000 minimum wage, Obaseki thought it wise to pay Edo citizens, the workers of Edo State, 40,000 naira above that of a federal government. To date, no salary is being owed. Those people can go to the market, still buy one or two to be able to help themselves for the house. But the federal government of the day has not been able to even implement 30,000 naira. And those states have been able to do that. Obaseki has also failed in some area, like in talks about the federal government rule and neglecting federal government rule. It doesn't matter. You should have done it. Not being able to communicate maybe with the citizen, because the development you are trying to bring, the citizen might not understand. Just like what Peter Obi said during his campaign and all of that, that his whole aim when he was the governor of Anambra State, he was trying to move the people of Anambra to one area. Other people that was inside the car, we said, no, take us back. We want to take this route. We want to take this route. That communication was not there for them to be able to feel belong. But you have done well for the state in some major area. Edo State today, we have our own power plants that is helping as in servicing on the government parastatals. The Nigeria state, the federal government make it a law, a policy came up, was it 2 years ago or so, that they want to go digital, they want to go paperless in 2030. Edo State is leading that chart, even ahead of Nigeria. There are so many achievements which I cannot come here and start naming. Even if I want to name, is it the Edo Refinery and the petrochemical company? Are you talking about the DuPont Refinery? But funny enough, I'm not here to praise or sing the praises of any governors, because it's their responsibility for them to do well for the people of the states which they are governing. But most importantly, whenever you see someone doing well, being able to mention those areas. Whenever I see somebody is not doing well, being able to mention those areas as well. That's why I take it upon myself to also list out some of these great achievements you have done. But there are many ways of improvement. So going for this 2023, rather 2024 election, Obaseki is not going to be on the ballots. We have the person of Olumide Akbata, Dr. Aswa Igodalo, and Mode Okpeo. These people should be able to come out, tell Nigeria, not just Edo State, the plans they have for the people of Edo State. How they're going to move that state from one level to the other positively. We want to hear from them. We want to hear them speak. They should not play politics with the life of Edo citizens. No. This is the time for us to hear from you, put you on record. This is what you said. This is what you promised to do for the people. I know most of the politicians do love promises and then the end of the day they will not do it. That is why the antecedent of each individual is very important. So going forward, there are some major areas which I would like you, Asra Igodalo, because I believe you have the capacity to move Nigeria forward, rather than to move Edo State forward. There are some major areas which I will want you to focus on, especially in the area of human capital development. The people of Edo State, they need to put food on their table. They need a good environment where they can do their agricultural products. Let there be security, just like what some of the panelists have asked you yesterday. We need an enabling environment, secure environment. I want you to build multiple layers on the emergency response system being developed by the current governor of the state, where they can call 112 for emergency cases. If you can expand on that to enhance security architecture of the state, I think that would be very, very massive. That would be very, very massive. Then, in the area of healthcare, we have College of Nursing. Currently, we have Stella Abasojo Hospital that is, going to be one of the world-class hospitals in Nigeria, I want you to take it further. Bring in experts. Extend those primary healthcare center that is currently being run around within the 18 local government right now. Make it accessible for the poor masses. Equip it with the world-class facility so that person in the village does not need to go to UBTH to go and take any treatment. Build on that. It's very important. You have done it before in the private, in the public, and all of that. You can't do it when it comes to Edo State. It's very important. Health, they say, is what? It's very important. Now, let's talk about the educational system. We have different tiers of education in Edo State. Is it in secondary, tertiary, and all of that, primary? Yes, there are so many things like in this light we are talking about, extend it to all those primary schools, secondary schools, even the university. This internet, we will also talk about the fiber optic cable that is being laid around the 18 local government today. Extend it to all those schools, whereby students can have access to all those lights, internet, and all that for them to do their research. Learn skills to be able to better themselves and their future. And in turn, it will generate revenue for Edo State. It's very important. I want you to focus on those areas. Education. You know about the Edo, is it the creative hub, where they train software engineers and all of that? Build on that so that people, and not just building on that, replicate it across the 3 senatorial districts of the state. It should not be only in one location. No, there should be one in Aunchi, in Esako, the one in Edo Central, with modern day facilities so that people don't need to come to Benin to come and learn 1 or 2 skills. Please work on that. If they have not started doing it, they should extend it to all the local governments or to all the senatorial districts. That is going to help our youth, keep them engaged. Learn 1 or 2 skills, being able to help themselves, then in turn will be an revenue generation for the state. It's very important. Then the civil servant reform that if the governor have done, build on it. It's very important. At least build on it. Let there be continued payment of salary. Continue. If you have not taken, increase the minimum wage. Even the 40,000 is not even enough. Increase it. But before you do that, ensure that there is enough revenue generation system, that there is no people siphoning those state money. Please work on all those systems. It's very important so that we can have enabling environment for people to develop. Like yesterday, someone asked a very good question regarding the courtesan in Edo State. Dr. Asfe Igodalo, I'm using this opportunity to beg.
Not someone. I'm me asking that question.
Okay, that is true. Thank you so much. The courtesan is eating deep in our system in Edo State. It's eating deep. The time for you to go and focus on learning skills and bettering themselves in one or two ways: sport, education, music, and all of that. Most of them use it in focusing it on those negative side. See, Nigeria is not the only place where they practice the courtesan or I don't know groups. Even here in the US, you see people doing all sorts of things. But the system is there to checkmate most of all these people. Like you said yesterday, Dr. Ason Igodalo, create an enabling environment for people to shy away from all those negative acts. It's very important to do this. Whoever that wants to come in, I'm using you as a point of reference for others. I don't know because I'm not God. I cannot decide tomorrow. It's only God that knows is going to win this election. But I strongly believe you have the capacity. I strongly believe you are above all the candidates currently on the field right now. You should be able to channel the youths, their energy on the positive side. You cannot just neglect the youth. It's very, very, very bad. Whether we like it or not, most of us would have even fall a victim of all these things, if not for one or two engagements. If we are engaged, governor, if we are engaged, most of us will not have time to go and be doing all those things. Imagine you have something to learn at home, or you are doing your businesses, doing manufacturing, fish pond or whatever you are doing. I think you will have money coming to you. You will not have time to go and be wasting doing all sort of things outside. Create an enabling environment for you to be able to develop themselves. Obaseki have laid some very good foundation that you can really build upon. You can build upon all those foundations that have been laid right now. Many states in Nigeria does not have all this foundation. I'm telling you the truth. At least we have a power plant in Edo South right now. We can replicate that same power plant in Awuchi using solar. You can do the same in Edo Central. Or if you can extend the power plant to all those places without building another one, it depends on how you want to do it. But most importantly, let there be development across all the senatorial districts. Because no matter what we are going to do or say, if there is no development in terms of human capital, if you like tie all the roads, if you like build all the bridges, if there is no human capital development, the people in that state will still be poor. It's very important. Today we are talking about mechanized farming. It takes skills to do that. It takes human capital development to do that. And it takes an enabling environment and government support to do that. That is why we are calling for calling on you right now. When you get to that position, do it for the well-being, for the betterment of Edo people. Don't harden your heart. Don't play according to all those political games or whatever they are doing today in Nigeria. Because I brought you into power, you want to support the person that brought you. No. I know you are a man of yourself. People talking about godfatherism. I trust you cannot be nobody can be a godfather to you. You have built yourself in major ways that somebody cannot just be dictating to you. No, and it has never even happened in those states, and it will not start from you. Please let the primary focus, as in the purpose of you being elected to the position by God's grace, be the primary focus. Because those states now need to move from consumption to production. Gone are those days that those states is being known as civil servant states. No, we have enabling men and women in that state, capable, who are good in terms of arts, who are good in terms of digital skill, and many others that can help you turn your government around for good. You better focus on those areas. Like I said before, there are so many positives on this current government that you can build upon. Many. You have to build multi-layers on top of it. Then Edo people will pray as we continue, to help whoever be the next or whatever to continue moving that state forward. Please, Edo people, We should try as much as we can to remove sentiment out of politics. We should try as much as we can to remove sentiment, hatred out of politics. I know you all want Edo to work, but we should not do it with hatred. We should not do it with hatred. Because you hate somebody does not mean the positive side of that person should not talk about it. Hatred key more than any other thing. It's very important. Anyway, I just want to use this opportunity to thank you, Mr. Evans, for the good work that you are doing here on this platform. And to all Nigerians, not just Edo State in general, we have a responsibility upon ourselves to keep reaching out for whatever you know, or whatever information you have, pass it out. People need it to develop. People need it to grow. It's very important. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, my brother Teobala. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right, we have 2 more to go, so we can run.
I am ready now. We are very small. Yeah.
You are what?
I say I'm ready.
Okay, talk to us, my brother. Thank you very much, Black Panther. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Naija Wash. I want to thank all our speakers. I call you a patriot. I want to say God bless everyone. Naija Wash, I want to say thank you for giving the politicians a big spectrum to come and campaign. And I thank you for even accepting people to come and play political games. How did they do them before? And I thank you for accepting everything, whether good or bad. Everybody's voice must be heard. I want to thank our mommy. Thank you for your consistency. May God continue to bless you. And I want to thank every members, the staff of Naija Watch, who are working selflessly to make sure that the channel is coming up on time. I want to thank you. May God strengthen you people and bless you in all ways. I want to start with the Edo State gubernatorial election. What is happening? How we are going to get our governors, how we are going to get good governance. How we are going to get good governance is not doing the same thing all over and all over again. One, we have to take a lot of things out of our system that has been done in the past that have led us to where we are today. We have to make some sacrifice that might be painful. They might say, oh, it is the turn for my brother. I'll say, no, that man is better than you. We have to make sacrifice to get it right. And I can see now many of us are not ready to make sacrifice. The politicians will be laughing at us because we are ready to follow the old books. The old game that has been played since the Awolowo time, we are still playing it. Oh, it is my turn. That guy must rule. He must come. They never, my side never produce. Oh, now they marginalize us. The problem that brought about all this marginalization is because of your constitution. If the constitution is gotten right, the old ways of politicking will be trashed. Because now the best man will get there. Not my tribe man will get there. Not this senatorial district will get there. The best man will get there. I don't care where it comes from. They said, oh, it is the majority. The table is turning. It is no longer the majority that would dictate the pace anymore. It is the best man. There will come a time the best man will dictate the majority. We are coming to that. We are coming there. The best man will come and the tribe will die, we go down. They won't have a say. But the best man will have a say. And it will be the one the majority will follow. We are coming to that time. And we will exhaust all these things, all the shenanigans we are going through. And we will see the level of development we will get to with all these abnormalities. Because when there is abnormality, don't even go on your knees to pray that God will bless it. God will not bless it. Because the abnormality comes with cheating, we come with tribalism, we come with sentiment, with a lot of baggages that God will never even focus his eyes on it. That is what we are doing. The fundamentals of every economy, our politicians have lost focus on the fundamentals of development in every economy. They have lost track with the fundamentals. All they see, oh, I want to build the house on the moon. I want it to be like that of England. But remember, England have laid a good fundamentals and they have passed through the fundamentals. That is why they can lay good building on a solid rock. But we want to lay that building that is in England, we want to lay it on such a foundation that is rickety that we have in Edo State. The doctor came here. I respect him so much. He's a gentleman. He's a man with ambition. He wants to do it right. He is saying it, but we don't know the heart of a man. We don't know what will change his heart because of the political positioning he is now. We don't know the pressure against his own will to develop the state. That is one paramount thing that we don't know. But if we cough it out and bring the little one we know, people will say, oh, you are against him. No. The passion is for somebody to make Edo State great. And I want to say this. You see, when we talk about the foundation of development and how to bring development, look, the government don't have business in all this laying fiber optic, all these things in a very good society. You bring in investors. And what you do, you lay your foundation very well. You lay all the things that will make investors come in. You bring it in. And you see, when you bring this in, your state will start coming up and your taxation system will be strengthened. If I want to ask now, do Edo State have a very good taxation system? No. If I want to ask now, do Edo State have good road connection? Yes. But are they well connected with good tar road? No. Do Edo State have good water supply that will yield a good income for the state? I don't know. And we are jumping to fiber optic. Do Edo State have good water light system that will go to at least getting it up to 85% so that the majority will have light? No. Participating in building an infrastructure and giving it to the government to distribute is not a positive impact on the economy of Edo State. That one has gone, it has gone with this constitution. Now you have to sit back and develop your own, the way Abia State developed their own. And that is what is enhancing the development in Abia State now. With what they have before, that is even more bigger than other states. They are growing into a level whereby they are advancing, getting to the level of the Western nation. Because with what they have now, they are ahead of almost 75% of the Nigerian states, all the states. They are ahead now because they have it, and I trust the governor. He is going to look into other fundamentals things that have not been done that will attract investors. He will put it, he will lay it. And that is how you see that's how you see development coming in like water gushing out of the rock. But our leaders, they've lost touch of that fundamentals. Yesterday, the gentle doctor, I love him because he's gentle. He made mention of following what his predecessor brought in. He did not even say those, he did not criticize some fundamentals the predecessor is bringing it that this might not work in this time. But he said, oh, he has laid the foundation. I have just made mention of the foundation that needs to be laid, which he has not laid. And you want to follow and build what they call it. He made mention of free trade zone. That is a colossal big mistake if you go ahead, because that thing will be abandoned after you leave governance. If you are elected, it will be abandoned because the fundamentals that will make that place function is not there. There are things you need to put in place before you have what is called a free trade zone. There are things you need to plant. You need to till the land. You need to make the land okay for that thing, that vision to be achieved. And after you might have left it, that vision will keep on running on its own. That is what it entails when you follow the fundamentals. You put the layers on the ground and able to build on it. Okay, you want to, my colleague is saying, oh, drag internet to every school. Have you gone to look at the schools you have, the structures of the school you have? How anybody can go there and vandalize and steal those equipment? Even if you put two soldier men there, they will still go and vandalize, because what you need to use to secure that thing before you put man on ground is not there. It's not there. Your schools are in a shattered mood. We are saying we have education. That thing we have there is that education where students are being educated in an open roof. When they say do 2 million naira roof, you go and do 50,000 naira roof because you want to make money. They want to make money in politics. We are still in the old era. We have not changed. That is why question comes, do we know really what we need? Do we really know what we need? Is it all about fighting for your tribe or fighting for your constituency to become a governor? That after 8 years, what are we going to talk about him? Look at the governor we have now. After all the building of big houses, for what benefit? When the foundation, when the road leading to the place is in tattered form, who is going to come there? If you are a billionaire and you want to invest, because the level of your reasoning now will be high. If you want to invest in Edo State, how will you start from? Are you going to provide your water? Are you going to provide your road? Are you going to provide your light? We need to be serious. We are talking about the Western nation. Do you know how they started? They started from the base. They make sure the foundation is laid for them to get what they have today. Are we building for the future, or are we running after the Western world? Instead of running our own race, we are running the race of the Western world. Go and look at developing nations. Some African, go and look at even Ethiopia there. Go and look at their system, their water system, their railway system. It's intact. They are building, they are developing at a very good pace, developing at their own way. They are not focusing to build, oh, Nigeria have, I don't say that one of the biggest in the world. What? It is not physically seen, but we can say it. You have the best medical health center. Of what benefit when the poor man cannot even afford it? Of what benefit is it to the majority of the Edo State? Is it by putting structure? or by affecting, let the structure, what you put on ground, affect the lower man. The one that go to the farm to till the soil, to bring the food out of the land and feed us that are, most of them that are bourgeois, to feed the politicians. How do you care for those ones? What you are doing, is it affecting them? Look at the generation we are bringing forth, teaching them under an environment whereby you cannot even put your animal to feed a pig, to feed them. You cannot put them in that classroom. Is that the generation that we're expecting to take over from us and be a good citizen of Edo State? Is that the generation? I have said this and I'll repeat it again. The generation coming after us now, what these politicians have done, this generation will punish them and will punish their children. I bet, I'm saying it now, and it's going to happen because what they have created, the monster they have created, will be their shadow that will haunt them. We need Edo State to develop at its own pace and forget the Western world. We need to create our own technology. We need to create senatorial hospitals that will function as an hospital, and the lower man there that cannot afford it, it should be subsidized for them. That is what we call developing to become a powerhouse. You cannot separate democracy from social giving social benefit or socialism. I put it like that. You cannot separate it. Even the America that is in the hierarchy of democracy, they still have a lot of social welfare package for the people, more than any country I can even see on earth. But what are we seeing in Africa? Politicians are working like scavengers, scavenging the people that bring food to their table, scavenging the farmers that till the soil to bring food to their table. We are talking about free trade zone. For who? For that man that has not gone to school? The level of education is low. You want to set that one, a wild goose chase project that will cost billions of dollars for the state to do instead of the private sector to come in. And you subsidize for the people. Africa need a lot of social welfare package for them to grow and even try to meet up with what is happening in the world now. It's not about creating every big project. You create something that will make your people rise up to a level where they can continue to catch up, and every other nation will be interested in your kind of development and your ideal you use in pursuing that development. That is what it entails, and that is how a nation should grow. That is how Edo State should grow. We are still in the quagmire of the old politicking, because I don't see any Edo State going nowhere. If we are still pursuing the old politicking, we ain't going nowhere. We are still putting the old Ayana that will never change his skin on that seat. Because there are so many fundamentals that are wrong with the Nigerian state. You don't expect them to give you everything from what is entailed. Let governors get to the people. Let the people select their own rulers, their own government. That is not entailed in Nigeria. What we are doing is give them money and vote for me. That's what we are doing. That is what we are doing. Giving us old stories. The story that we've heard. Now, go and play in 8 years backward. Play them when they wanted to come into power. It's the same story we are still hearing again. If not for Peter Obi that changed the dynamics, there is no man that believes in truth that you will rally around him and force him to vote for Peter Obi. If he's a man in rights, and you know that Peter Obi is a man that has come to make a difference, because he's not speaking the old rhetoric, but he's bringing out a new thing that Nigerians have never seen before. That is why we pursue him. That is why we are following him, because he has come with a new thing to change the dynamics in Nigeria. And that will bring about economic wealth to the people, because the people, it's what is important in a state. The people. It's all about the people. Because without the people, there's no government. So when we are focused on big projects, we are not focused on developing the people, then welcome 1963, welcome 1974, because we are still on that railway. As it is, the history, the pinnacle of history. Edo State is the pinnacle of history in the entire Africa, but none of the governors have been able to develop that sector. Israel, 75% of the economic prowess is gotten from tourism, and our people are dead. Edo State is dead. We are sitting down. We cannot even farm. We are pursuing free trade zone. We are pursuing one thing that you don't even have the human capital to hold that thing and make it work. Thank you, Mr. Nadal. I will conclude in the next session. I will speak.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you for your submission. Okay, the last person on the panel before we have our final submission is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, how are you?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Greetings. Greetings to all the panelists and all those that are listening on the comment section. I greet everyone. You're welcome. Mr. Elvis, I called you, Taya. You did not call me back. I was thinking that, expecting that you would call me. Though I was engaged.
When?
I was thinking that today. So I said, well, if I have time, I will. Actually, today I didn't want to come to the panel, but.
So sorry, sir. So sorry. I believe I missed it.
If time permit me, I will show up today. But anyways, here we are. Thanks to God. I really didn't want to say much because what I wanted to say was just on the phone, maybe for a minute or two. But when I came in and first of all, Mr. Black Panther, thank you very much for your submission. God
okay. You were calling to make a submission on the broadcast.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I missed it.
Yeah, I'm calling. But yeah. But anyways, I didn't want to say more. But when I heard, when I was listening to the panelists before Mr. Black Panther, I said, I didn't want to go into this today. But it's not the best to leave things undone. It's always good to clarify and make things clear. So I am forced, actually, to probably, spend the entire time that, you will be allocating to me today because, see, with respect to Edo State, before I come there, let me just say this one thing about Yahaya Bello. As I always say, Nigeria is not a normal country and they can continue to pretend as if it is normal. EFCC can continue to play their games as if they are serious. If they are serious, they will go after the former aviation minister, Serika. They will go after Farouk, the former poverty alleviation minister. They will go after her. They will go after even the main man. They will go after the former minister of the attorney general. They will go after them. They know all these people if they are really serious. And for me, I have no reason whatsoever to believe them. Why should I? I will be a fool playing to the gallery. I will be a complete fool as a Nigerian, believing whatever they are doing. So all these things about Yahaya Bello, for me, is just a soap opera. We've seen the movie before. We're just going to see it again playing out. So it's just they're just pretending. When they are ready, when they are really ready, they know what to do. If it is a country with rule of law, where the rule of law and equality before the law prevails, see, nothing will stop them yesterday from getting Yahaya. Nothing will stop them. So all those are just games. They're just playing games, and it's an indication. It's a clear proof that this is a country that is operating under the rule of power. As I frame it, it's a rule of power and not the rule of law. That is That is what is happening in Nigeria. A country that was built, the foundation of that country was built on lie, greed, and deception. And it continues to run on lies, greed, and deception. That's the foundation. The faith, you know, but scripture tells us that when the foundation are destroyed, what can the righteous do? If the country was built on lies, greed, and deception, they deceive Nigerians. And it continues like that until everything is, you know, completely. Anyway, I will leave that. I don't want to. That was what I wanted to call in to say, you know. But when I was listening to the panelists before Mr. Black Panther, see, don't let us do this. Don't let us do this at all. We all believe, we are all looking, and we are all aspiring for a good Nigeria. I always say good Nigeria, because most citizens, especially those that they call youth now, the ages of 18 probably to 35, they have not seen anything better. So there is nothing to compare it with. So they are still like, they have not even seen good before we start saying better. They have not seen good. It's a misuse. It's complete misuse of that of the English word. It's total misuse. They have not seen anything good. If they have seen something good, then you can now say we're looking for a better Nigeria. So all they have seen all their lives is what Nigeria is right now, and it's even getting worse. And what we all want, we want to see a good Nigeria. We want to see the Nigeria, a good Nigeria. That's what we are all striving for. And let us do that without going back to that foundation that I described earlier. Don't let us rebuild another foundation of lies, another foundation of greed and deception. Please don't let us do that. Because if we continue on that, even if this current structure is dismantled, we will have just succeeded in building another foundation of lies, another foundation of deception. That is the reason why you will see a person like Yahaya Bello, who was the youngest governor in Nigeria, a youth. That's why there is no difference between a youth and a 70 or 80-year-old man who has been ruling Nigeria for years. Because it is the same foundation, the foundation of lies, the foundation of deception. We got to stop it and let us build a new foundation that is built on honesty, transparency, and competency. That's what we need to do going forward now. So when we see a candidate for the likes of Dr. Aswell, please, let's just say it the way it is. And when we see what is happening in Edo State for the past 8 years, most people even talk of the last 4 years. I talk about the last 8 years. Please, let's face it. Where do you want to start from? Who are you supporting? If you are talking about Obaseki, where do you want to start from? Where? Education? The question I will ask Mr. Aswell or anybody that is supporting Obaseki, or you are saying that Obaseki has done well. Can Obaseki today or Dr. Aswell Igodalo today send his child to any primary school in Edo State today? Or his grandchild or granddaughter, grandson or granddaughter, with his full chest, and tell his wife or tell his daughter-in-law or son-in-law that this is the school that I want my grandson or my granddaughter to go to attend this school in Benin City or in any part, in any area of Edo State, any public school? Can they do that? the educational system is nothing to write. It's nothing to write. Nothing. It's not up to standard. It's not the standard that we're looking for or that we wish for a good Nigeria. It is not. So don't let us play psychophancy around it. It is not. Nothing has been done in that area unless you romance with mediocrity. If you are the fan of mediocrity, say it loud and clear. I love mediocrity. Mediocrity, I live, I swim, I do everything with mediocrity. You are not a man of standard. Then fine. Then we know where you stand. We know your position. But if you are a man of standard and quality, what you have in that state now is not. Some few months ago, a video was showed on this platform of one of the hospitals, one dilapidated hospital in Edo State. And I was asking how many general hospitals today that are functioning, fully functioning in Edo State today. General hospital. I'm not talking of clinics. General hospitals. There should be at least one in. When you talk of general hospital, the problem with Nigeria is that they don't know what the difference between a general hospital and a clinic that is in one local government. General hospital could be 3 in a state, 1 in each senatorial district. When you talk of general hospital, it will be standard. You are talking of a university, the standard of a university teaching hospital. It will be the standard of a uni. When you talk of university teaching hospital, you are talking of world-class hospital. That's what you are talking about, because that's where doctors are trained. How many do you have today that are functioning in Edo State? You will use that to qualify to rate the health system of Edo State. And when you now talk of Edo State again, you talk of agriculture in Edo State. I love the fact that Dr. Aso Egodalo yesterday said he's going to, if elected, he will concentrate, on agriculture, and he will face it squarely. I didn't hear him romancing the current state of agriculture, because the current state of agriculture in Edo State is dismal. Edo State has about 10,500, 10,600 hectares of land that they said has been cultivated. 10,600 hectares of land in Edo State that are cultivated. Do you know what that size is? If 10,000, just to tell you the lies, to expose the lies, if 10,600 hectares of land is actually cultivated in Edo State today, you will not be talking what we're talking. Edo State can conveniently feed almost the South. 10,600 hectares of land. Do you know what that is? Do you know what that is? If it is cassava alone they are cultivating there, the price of garri will not be where it is today in Nigeria. So that's a flat out lie. So there is more. Nothing is being done in that area. And you need to talk to the farmers. Speak to the I don't want to say much on that. What those states farmers have spoken, I will hold on to what they say much more than what is coming from the government. And what they said is loud and clear. It's all out there. So again, when you talk of the state, when you talk of Edo State IGR, where do Mr. Black Panther talked about taxes? Thanks. How much is Edo State generating in taxes, the state IGR? Unless again, you just want to continue to be naive and be deluded. You can continue to live in that delusion. The current number says that Edo State is generating about 62 billion naira in IGR. If Edo State is generating 62 billion in IGR, what are we talking about? Edo State will be where it is today, 62 billion. That is about 4-5 times the amount of money that Edo State will get from Abuja. Like about
God bless you, Oga Jonathan.
Edo State will not even need. Edo State can tell Abuja, cool down. We are not coming this month. We are okay. But before you say Jack, they have landed. The Commissioner of Finance is in Abuja every 23rd. Is the best process they have in Nigeria. You see that distribution they do every month. You would think you are to them, it's like they're in a Western world. They are living in a cocoon, in their own enclave. They land in Abuja by the 23rd, 24th of every month. By 26th, they got their money. All of them will disperse. They are all gone. It's so effective for them, the way they distribute that money. If they are collecting 62 billion, divide that by 3. That's to even just say 3 months, 20 billion per month. What is Edo State going to Abuja to do? And even if they go to Abuja to now collect, it will be an additional. So the transformation will be mind-blowing by now.
They will require loan again.
They won't even require loan. So don't forget about the 62 billion. It's a trash. It's not. If Edo State is getting anything at all on a monthly basis, it's debatable though. It's debatable. If Edo State is getting anything at all in a month, maybe 1.5 billion. Maybe 1.5 billion across the whole of Edo State in terms of IGR every month, 1.5 billion naira. That's the maximum. And if you want to debate it, maybe we had another 20-30% on top of that, maybe. But talking of 62 billion, just forget it. And for me, I don't have problem supporting any candidate. In fact, I don't have problem supporting Dr. Aswell Igodal or any of the other candidates. But here's my position, and I start firmly on it, that until the Nigerian politicians start to do things differently, and this must be made clear with no ambiguity of any kind at all, then they have started. Any politician that comes out determined to start doing things differently, to move away from the status quo, then that politician is talking, is speaking. See, that is exactly what differentiated Mr. Peter Obi from the others. He did things differently, and he continues to do things differently. They may be thinking, that is why, I also heard today, I believe it was Mr. Elvis that said, it might be difficult for politicians to come and say what they want to do because they don't want to step on toes. Well, I kind of disagree with it to some extent. Because if you want to do this...
Oga Jonathan, no, you got it wrong. That's not what I said.
Okay, all right. Yeah, but...
Give us a mandate was asking if Aswen can rate Obaseki from 1 to 10. He said that question should have been passed to him yesterday. And I said that he might not be able to answer that question because he's coming from the same party. But after the election, he can answer that question. Not now. If you are asking him that question against, hold on now, I might speak a bit. If you're asking him that question against his opponent, yes, of course, he can answer that question. But asking a question that the same umbrella is coming from, that he should rate Obaseki 1 to 10, he might even answer it in a way that you might not like it. But if you want him to answer that question accurately, let him become governor first. That's what I was saying.
Okay.
Mr. Nagawatch, he even answered it now. It was on that tone. He answered it.
Yeah,
he said he has laid a good foundation, and we are going to start continuing from there.
Yeah. So, but that's why I said somewhat. Like if anyone make that kind of statement, I will not disagree with it entirely, but somewhat I will disagree with it, because when Black Panther was talking, he used the word old. This is what I'm talking about now, is old politicking. Comparing it with new politicking, because what they are doing is they are still doing it the old way, and they want Nigeria to change. It cannot be. See, I will just end on this. There can't be any honest man, anybody that will say in Nigeria today, including us here, anybody, you cannot claim to be an honest man supporting any Nigerian politicians that is not ready to do things differently. You cannot, it's from ab initio, you are a dishonest man. If you are supporting any politician in Nigeria who is still doing things the old way, who is not ready to move from the old way, and you are supporting that man or that politician or that whatever, you are a dishonest man. Because why? There is no way anybody can support any politicians doing things, still maintaining the status quo, and you are supporting him. No matter what you say, you can never be coherent. You will, in some instances, it will sound as if you are sounding well, but you will be sounding very foolish. In some instances, you are sounding as if you are correct, but deeply, when looked into deeply, you will be sounding incorrect. You cannot eat your cake and have it. Any politicians that really wants to change Nigeria must be ready to do things differently. In your tone, in what you say, you must be ready to make the commitment to the people of the state. You must be ready. You have to, there must be one thing, at least one, that will say, okay, I can see this man is doing this, he's bold enough, and he doesn't give a damn, because what matters to him is the state, the people of the state. And this is what you have to be bold to be a man. You must be bold. You must do things differently. You cannot stand on the status quo and claiming to do things differently. You must do it differently during your campaign before you are elected. Don't promise that I will do it differently when I get in. Let us know now that we will do it differently, because that is the status quo. I will do it when I get there. We all know the game. When you get there, you aren't going to do anything. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
Exactly. When they get there, they won't do anything. That's just the fact. I agree with you on that. You know, in fact, when you are looking for them, you will not see them anymore. If you are calling them for interview, they won't listen to you anymore. If you are sending them a message, they will respond. Trust me, these people matter. Don't tire person, man.
Our body they don't flog us too much. Pain don't be everywhere.
I'm telling you, this is what they do now. At this moment now, all of them are available. Once whoever that wins, if you are looking for them anymore, it will become a problem. You know, they'll not be forming your guy. I'm too busy. I'm a governor. I'm this. That's what Obaseki did now. You know, I don't take call this time, gingerbread man. They call this time at 10 o'clock. They take call rich.
No, I just want to tell you, say God will bless you. I so much like your panelists. You understand? The thing is that now people will get too much brains today for Nigeria world. You cannot come here and use grammar and deceive anybody. There's one guy. Doesn't mean I know the problem why they get for life. You see, I don't know if you control my mouth. You get one guy will be psychophone with when you come here, you don't deal with the praise about this aswan. You don't come now, don't praise aswan, praising papa, praising mama, everything because of you get something to gain. But Mr. Jonathan and Mr. Black Panther has come to set the table straight. You understand? Because psychophancy is the problem of Nigeria. And there's a psychophant on this panel today. If not, they come before they go. I just want to talk that one. Thank you, panelists. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you for Black Panther for hitting the nail as it is. Call a spade a spade. No come and deceive anybody. Edo State must get it right. Thank you very much.
Hey, voila. All right, let's have final submission, but people. I appreciate you all. We need to round up now. Thank you. So only two minutes for final submission. We need to round up. So let me come to Black Panther. Black Panther, give us your final submission, sir. Thank you.
Oh, Nigeria, thank you for putting me ahead. And I want to say here that we cannot use the old wine glass to take the new wine that the new generation wants. It is virtually impossible. Because the generation coming after us, they might not tolerate the way we are tolerating. That one is the gospel truth. And I want to speak on this the saga that is happening with the godfather of Kogi State, Yahaya Bello. Yahaya Bello was an ordinary man when the former governor, the first governor of Kogi State, He was just an ordinary person, lawyer, carrying book and file. When before the guy left to meet his ancestors, he picked Yahaya Bello. And Yahaya Bello made a commitment that is ready to come in to change the old status quo. But when he got there, the old status quo grabbed him and it became the old status quo because he doesn't have the balls and the guts to face it. Nigeria always say this, and that is a satanic word that belongs to the pit of hell. If you cannot beat them, you join them. That is satanism at its highest cost. And if we continue with this rhetoric, there's no two way. All these things they are doing now is just the playbook of the Agbado boys to get the trust of the people. Yahaya Bello was one of his trust men when he was coming to power. And he has used the chairman of APC, which they suspended, and they blow the whistle. Yet, the man is enjoying his Fura Denunu in his house. Yahaya Bello now is in lockup in government house. They will do Yahaya Bello nothing. As long as they did not do anything to the former Imo State governor, they will do Yahaya Bello nothing. Because Yahaya Bello belongs to the Arewa Cabal, the driver of the evil seat in the Nigerian state. That is where he belongs to. They want to use him to play the books so that they can generate some gullible Nigerians that will start clapping. Yes, he's doing something. He's using the old book that they've used for well over 60 years, of 60 years plus of Nigeria existence. That is what they still use.
Thank you.
And we are saying, let me conclude, we are saying for Nigeria to get it right, we need to have a new constitution or go to GEJ Constitutional Conference, white book, and dust it out and bring it for us to vote, have the referendum on it. Without that, Nigeria will still wallow in tears and in penury. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. Tioba, if you're there, please give us your final submission. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Hope you can hear me. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. I have said what I want to say. Rather, everything I've said, I'm not taking anything back. If you don't like my submission, my dear, is up to you. I don't care about your own opinion. You can say anything you want to say. I don't care. All I'm hoping for is for the betterment of Edo and the people that lives in the states. Like I've said before, there are good foundations that the governor have laid. There are also some bad things that he has done that we need to discard. On the good side, we should build multiple layers that can enhance development and for the well-being of the people living in the states. I will keep repeating it anywhere I go. Whether if you believe Olumide Akpata is the right person to do it, come here, talk about Olumide Akpata. Stop calling people names, psychophan, no psychophan, this and that. It doesn't take anything from anybody. You are only wasting your saliva. Come and talk about your candidate. This is what your candidate can do. This is what candidate cannot do. It is easy to criticize, but you cannot talk positively about your own candidate. Yes, you are hiding under your phone or whatever you are. Most importantly, it's all about Edo, and it's all about the Nigeria at large. The benefit of having a good governance, not just for the few, is for everybody, so that we can have an enabling environment for everyone, or even wherever you live. You can set up a business back home and do sort of things. People can benefit from it. Why? Because there's an enabling environment. There are security situations across the country, not only in those states. But does that mean that those states should fold their hands in order, those state government should fold their hands because it's not only in those states? No, they should do more. Whether you like it or not, among all these 3 candidates we have today, one of them will be your governor. If you like, keep blaming. If you like, keep blaming heaven and earth. If you like, shouts up and down. This and this, this and they do this, this and they do this. It will be a sign of hatred from your mouth, from your heart, that you cannot even see one positive to talk about somebody. All you just keep saying is negative, negative, negative. Anyway, I'm not even here to respond to anybody because I don't even have your time. To the great people of Edo State, it's so unfortunate that most persons don't really understand what is called development. I'll just leave it at that. Hopefully, going forward, there's a good foundation that will be laid. Hopefully, whoever that is going to take over, which I believe Dr. Aswen is the capable man to take the seat, please build on it. Continuity is key in terms of governance. In any position you find yourself, always lead well. Thank you.
All right. Ogatio Bala, thank you very much for joining us today. I appreciate you. Mr. Jonathan, the last person, please give us your final submission. Let's round up 2 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Let me just quickly say this. It is very, very important. Again, anybody again can say whatever he wants to say. Yes, that's correct. But when it comes to Nigeria, we all have equal rights. Nobody has more rights than the other. Even though what they are doing, even though the country right now is a country of inequality, but our right is our right. There is nothing about talking negative. That is part of the problem that we have. That is why you will see a PhD holder, somebody with a PhD, will be supporting someone like Mr. Tinubu based on what he said during the campaign. Can you connect it together? That someone that is well read, you went to school, you do all sorts of, you got, I mean, with the kind of exposure, and then the person you can be supporting will be a drug baron. The person you can be supporting will be a drug trafficker, will be a certificate forger. And when you talk, they will say you can say all negative you want to say. That is our problem. There is no time to deal with that today. No time. But Mr. Elvis, I want to talk about, the inequality. Yeah, about some few days ago, you presented this video on Nigeria, the Yoruba nation, how they went to the state assembly in Oyo State and all the rest of it. And I saw some video. I know that you must have seen it in the last few days. I saw how the Nigerian police was rounding up this group. The way they are rounding them up. Actually, I saw some video yesterday. I was surprised. I was so surprised. It's part of the inequality we're talking about in Nigeria. It's part of the major problem that we have in Nigeria. And before you say Jack, some people will still come out and say, you can say all the negative you want to talk. The problem of Nigeria is that our insecurity is what do you call it? We need just to get more people. We just need to recruit more people. You can say all you want to say, all negative. When we see the Nigerian police, the way and manner at the Nigerian police, not the Nigerian army, Nigerian police, the way they are rounding up this group, then somebody will tell me that Nigerian police is overwhelmed. You can continue to live in your naivety and your delusional mind. That is your problem. The insecurity problem in Nigeria is man-made, and it could be tackled now, right away, within the next 36, 48 hours. There will be nothing like insecurity in Nigeria again. The way they are FBI style, the way they are rounding them up. How many Fulani men have they rounded up like that? How many people have they rounded up in Plateau and in Plateau and in Benue? How many? all we kept seeing is abductees being released without the kidnappers, with kidnappers nowhere to be found. That is the problem that we have in Nigeria, the inequality. And the major part of this problem is that there is continued incentive for people in the insecurity, they continue to gain and benefit from the insecurity. They have that huge incentive to continue to perpetrate the insecurity in Nigeria. That is why Nnamdi Kanu can still be there, because some people are benefiting from his incarceration. The incentive there is huge and is significant. Make no mistake about it. Until the government comes out, we have the real government that will come out and deal with it heads on. Then what is called insecurity in Nigeria will be a thing of the past. Other than that, that country have not started. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for today. I really appreciate the opportunity. Thanks to everyone.
Elvis.
All right. Yes, sir.
I want to ask you a question, because
quickly,
the thing is bothering my mind. Yes, I know you want to round up in just a few seconds. That studio that the state governor put for that place, we call a world-class studio for human capital development. You not be set up that studio. Tell me now, is that studio a world-class studio? I have seen it. I have vetted it. They send me video of everything there. That thing they build up, they say put up for this our great musician. They call it, they give him name. That thing they put. Yes. That thing they put there. Is it a world-class studio? I don't know what they call studio where this guy for Lagos get. Have you gone to see this Two Baba studio in Lagos? And you call that thing with a switch box and two flat screen and one dark room. You call that a world-class studio? Man, we are in for a very big music in Nigeria, in Edo State.
It's good that you guys are questioning all these things. It's your right, and you have to continue doing it. It's very, very important. It's our right. I've done it, and I'm still doing it. So I've questioned about. I believe say now me question about Seki Pass, amongst all Edo people. So yeah, when I see people questioning them like that, it's very, very important. We must hold them accountable. Even when they're in office or after office, we must continue to reference to them satanically, because I talk about footprints all the time. People don't understand what it means. Once you leave office, whenever they mention your name, people will be spitting. That's where you get to understand that, yes, if you've done well or if you've done bad. But for me, I'm not here to say Obaseki is completely bad. I'm not in support of the people that say that he completely failed. No government completely failed. You understand? But for me, I'm totally disappointed at Obaseki. To be honest, that is not what I was expecting. He's almost out of office now, but it's okay. Let's see if we can see something better.
Mr. Black Panther, that studio that you are referring to, that they call Human Capital Development Studio, whatever, it is display of mediocrity now. Nigerians, when they see something that is substandard,
all right,
they will continue to hail substandard.
Let them build road and give us light. I will come and set up studio in Edo State, and we'll compare it to that thing I did there.
In fact, Mr. Elvis, today I almost wanted to do one thing today, and most likely maybe I will still do it. See, in my city where I live today, I was out earlier today, and there was a road construction going on, and there was this traffic, and I stood and I saw if you see the thickness of the road, if not for traffic, I really want. In fact, I would most likely do it this weekend. I would go back there. I would take the picture. If you see the thickness of the road, they cut it. They already, like when they slice this half of the road, they slice it. They are doing some work there. I now see the thickness of the asphalt.
Okay.
The cement. Oh my God! I've never seen that before. I think Nigerians.
I would like us to see it. Yes, I would like to see it. You can do a short record on that, to educate people here.
Then you will now
It's
know
very,
that what they are doing in Nigeria is not only, it's not Biscuit Road.
it's
You are
disgraceful.
even Biscuit Road is
I'm
even
telling you,
better.
what they are doing in Nigeria is disgraceful. I'm telling you, it's disgraceful.
Oh goodness me.
Sometimes you just want to move on to see somebody better can come in. That's all. But it seems like almost all of them are doing the same thing. They are doing the same thing. It's crazy.
It's the same playbook now. It's the same playbook. The same playbook.
I just hope whoever that will become the next governor of Edo State amongst these three, should disgrace the previous government that have been in Edo State, not just Obaseki or anything. The previous government, in the likes of Obaseki, Oshomole, Lucky Benedio, and all of them, should disgrace all of them. Unfortunately, they cannot do those kind of comparison. That's the problem. Anyway, we are rounding up now. Thank you very much, my people. We've been here for so long. Thank you, thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I want to appreciate Mother for all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. I can see right there, Abu Azi, Madam Iris Finance, Madam Martina Abasui TV. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Destiny Variable, Ray Abua. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you. More people right there. Oga Chris, I can see right there. Thank you, thank you. Now God will bless you now for all you guys are doing. Those of you that supported the channel today, starting with Kingsley Ogeraki, thank you very much. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you, sir. Talkback Oben Benson Emmanuel, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yande Kings, thank you, Frank Emmanuel, Peggy Modi, thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you, and it was good to hear from you today. Once again, Madam Lady Genia, God bless you. Those people that joined the panel today, Teobala, thanks for joining us. Mr. Alex, Mr. Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan, give us a mandate, and God bless all of you now. We've come to the end of the show. Tomorrow, join us again. Let's continue from where we stop, and let's continue to speak truth to power. That's what we are doing here. We are not here to rob anything or to eat in the dining table with anybody. So we say it how it is. I might be your friend today. Tomorrow, you might not like me again. Because when the truth, when my submission was favoring you, maybe now you like me. When it changed, I'm saying the truth the other way around, then you automatically start hating us. We've seen people like you guys before, so we are not surprised. But one thing you guys must understand is that on this platform, we stand for the truth and we say it how it is. So it might go against you or it might be in your own favor. That's it. If you don't want it to go against you, stand for what is right. Then people will sing your praises. Thank you very much, my people. Now, now we'll draw the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Guys, like our video before you go. Help us to share our video. Subscribe to our channels. Lead us to 100K. We are almost there. And God bless you. Good night and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless. Mega watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Mega watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 I don't want you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. I don't want you.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press thumbs up.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up. Amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Before we run away from you, as you press thumbs up, amen. God will favor you. Amen. This week we favor you. Amen. Every day we favor you. Amen. God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
See your wife, he go they gbadu you. Amen. Friends, he go look up to you. Amen. Every blessing go they follow you. Amen. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up. The calamity go run away. Oh. Amen. Bad thing go run from you. Oh. Everything go come better, better, better. Amen. So far make you just do thumbs up. Oh, oh yeah, do thumbs up. Amen. No, 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 no. Amen. 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 Amen, 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 amen.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.